All right, what is going on, everybody? Brian back with another live stream. So what we're going to be getting into, guys, is I'm going to be explaining the new system, what is coming. I know a few months back, Undead Labs came out with their new Infestation System on the PTR and the beta, and it was pretty cool there, you know, but it was very, very bare bones. They had just come up with the idea, and now they have it pretty fleshed out. The way the system's set up currently, I would say it's damn near ready to go live. So I'm going to go over all the new changes. There's quite a bit that they did to flesh the system out. I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys will enjoy this. So the beginning of this video or the stream is going to be me going over the PTR changes, informing you guys what is new, and then after that, we're actually going to get into some gameplay. So if you guys want to stick around and watch some gameplay, we will have that afterwards. We're going to be turning this into a series where I'm going to test all of the new difficulties because I want to see how this new system applies to all of the difficulties in the game. But yeah, but if you guys are only here to find out what the information is, I'll get that out the way right away, and let's get into it. So, as part of the effort to make the Infestation system more viable to other players, they went ahead and made pretty much made a bunch of changes for it. So no more hunting down the final zombie in an infestation. Eliminate the freaks from the infestation, and the rest of the zombies will eventually wander off. As Twain says, it's the freaks you got to worry about. So what they mean by that, guys, is before, when you would go take on an infestation, you would have, you know, let's say 3 screamers and 10 zombies, and the infestation wouldn't disappear until you killed the 3 screamers and all 10 of the zombies. Sometimes, in the way the game works, you know, it just is what it is. You'd have a zombie spawn up on top of a roof or something, or you would have a zombie spawn on the ground, or just walk off and kind of be in a weird spot where you couldn't find it, and the infestation would never go away. So Undead Labs' approach to this is the freaks, the screamers, are what hold the zombies in place. That's the way infestations work in the State of Decay universe. Now all you have to do is kill the screamers, and the zombies will wander off. So in a way, that makes infestations a little easier because you can kind of just go in, pop the screamers real quick, and that's it. The infestation will just spread out over time. So I feel like, yes, in a way that's cool. In a way, do I feel like it's going to make things a little easier because it's pretty easy to go and just pap 2 screamers with a crossbow and call it a day. But we'll see. We'll see how that works out. That's why we're going to be testing this. So now, infestations, this was not how it was before, guys, but infestations will now grow and spread faster the higher your community is on the action difficulty slider. So before, everybody was like, oh, you know, if you're on lethal zone, is the infestation system harder? No, it wasn't. It was the same whether you were on green zone or lethal zone. It didn't matter. The infestation system was just as difficult. But now it actually scales based off of how high your slider is. And I'm going to tell you guys right now, I did a little preview on one of my communities on lethal zone to see how fast that, and I'm telling you guys that counter, it moves on lethal zone. It moves because there's a couple. Not only is it your action difficulty slider now that contributes to how fast infestations are working now, there's a couple other things that also feed into that. So you got to be careful. You can literally have infestation spawning hordes and shit every couple of minutes if you're not careful. So that to me is a great change. Eliminating an infestation significantly reduces infestation growth rate for a little while, but don't rest your laurels. It's only slowed down while the zombies recover. So pretty much what that's saying now is, say you do have 6 or 7 timers going around your map, you go and you take out an infestation, it will slowly slow down. It will periodically slow down those timers as they go around, as you're killing them. So you can kind of use that to, like, all right, you know, I need to slow these damn things down. Boom, go take out an infestation. You will slow down the other ones a little bit. Now, this is one of the coolest things. I still haven't wrapped my head completely around these assaulting hordes. I gotta figure it out. But that's what we're gonna do in the testing. Plague hearts will now spawn assaulting hordes that will not be scouted. Now, Undead Labs listened to a lot of your guys' feedback. I know a lot of people. Hold on, let me take 1 second. D-Majors, I really do appreciate that super chat, man. Thank you so much. I I really do appreciate it. We might do some Fallout later. Yeah, for sure, man. I do appreciate it, dude. So I know a lot of you guys were saying, man, this is too easy. I don't want to know where everything is on the map. Why is everything scouted? Because the way the system was when I first introduced it is a play cart would spit out a horde, right? And you could see it, literally leave the play cart and you can track it throughout the whole entire map. That's no longer the case. Those hordes are now invisible, but we're going to get to something later on that makes this really, really cool. So yes, no longer will you just be able to see hordes coming out from all over the place and be able to track them from day. You actually have to have a little bit of skill, and there's a little bit more map game that comes back in now in order to find those hordes. So we'll get into that here, but yes, infestation hordes are no longer. You can't see them. And now it says assaulting hordes originating from scouted infestations, though. So if you can already see an infestation on the map, those hordes will be scouted. You will be able to track those across the map. But when they come from play carts, you won't be able to. Or infestations that have not yet been scouted, because infestations don't automatically pop up anymore, those will also, you won't be able to track those hordes. So any infestation created by the horde will also be scouted. So if there's a scouted infestation horde that leaves a scouted infestation and goes to a new location, that will also be scouted. So there still are moments where the infestations will be spotted even without you doing anything. But the ones that originate from play carts and invisible infestations, you won't be able to see on the map. So only infestations with a timer now will send out hordes. Fewer timers to track means you have a better chance of intercepting the assaulting hordes. So before, I still don't know exactly what this means. That's what we're going to have to find out in the testing, but it's pretty much saying that only infestations with timers will send out hordes. I didn't know that there was infestations without timers. You know, it seemed like every infestation had a timer to me. So I guess now maybe there's moments where infestations don't have timers. We're going to have to see how that works. So each infestation poses a capital T threat to your base. The more infestations you have now, the higher your threat at your base. So they actually made infestations. Most people can probably attribute to this in the chat or in the comments. Let me know. Infestations were very, very ignorable. Before this change, what happened was infestations would be on your map. You would get a little bit of a morale loss, and that was it. Everybody, there was a whole myth going around about infestations. The more infestations you have on your map, the worse base sieges are, or the more infestations you have on your map, the higher the spawn rate of freak zombies and this and this and that. But that wasn't the case, guys. That was literally all myths. Come to find out, the more infestations you had on your map, it meant absolutely nothing except the fact that you had more infestations on your map and you lost a little bit of morale. Now, the more infestations you have on your map, the higher your threat is at your base. So you got to be careful. They actually went and reworked the whole noise and threat system completely. We'll be getting more into that as we move along. Darius, thank you so much for the sub, brother. I appreciate it. So sieges, which were a very lackluster system in the game, in my opinion, they went ahead and even added more to these now. So a siege is now only triggered when an assaulting horde reaches the edge of your base's safe zone. So that circle that goes around your base, the second that assaulting horde reaches that, it will activate a siege in your base, which I like a lot better because sieges were pretty unpredictable. It was on a random timer. It was like every 45 minutes you would just get a base siege. It was very annoying. There was nothing you could do to prevent it from happening. It just happened. And I personally, once I started using this new infestation system, it was so hard to go back to how just that random, whenever the game decides to throw a siege at you. Now you can actually play the map right, and you can make it so you never get a base siege. But sometimes the hordes will come from very far away. The hordes might have to cover a lot of territory, but you'll need to get home to handle the siege. Of course, you can always just run over the assaulting horde with your car. Just like in SOD1, if you guys remember, base sieges were based off of zombie hordes moving around the map. And eventually you would get a bunch of hordes, they would line up and they would start attacking your base. And that's kind of what they're going into here with this system, is now the hordes are just going to start moving and attacking your base. And now with this system, from what I'm tracking, is you could actually get a ton of sieges if you are not careful.
Alex donated $25.
Alex, thank you so much for the 25. I really do appreciate that. Roaches Coaches, how are you doing? But yes, you will have hordes everywhere. Like, you know what I mean? So say you got 3 or 4 hordes coming in, one hits your base, boom, you get a siege. And we'll go into how this can be pretty bad. So if you choose to take the heroic route and fight off the siege, that will prevent sieges for a while. The length of pause but depends on the difficulty you're playing on. So obviously, if you're playing on standard zone and you defend a base siege, the length of time before you get another siege is going to be a lot longer than if you're playing on lethal zone. And that's also why we're going to be playing all the different difficulties and testing that out, seeing what the length is. But yes, so you can prevent the sieges for a while from happening again if you defend the siege. Now, each difficulty level has different siege patterns based on the amount of threat your community faces. Play around with them and be sure to let us know what you think. So each difficulty in the game now has its own siege pattern. I don't know what that means, but it sounds cool. So, Lethal Zone is going to have different siege patterns than, say, Nightmare Zone or Dread Zone. Which I really like. I like the sounds of this. You know what I mean? I really do like the sounds of this. So now this is a completely new feature. You will see some new options in the radio menu that help you with your infestation problems. First, you can scout all existing infestations and assaulting hordes with a new radio command. Scout all infestations. It costs 50 influence and it's on a 30-minute cooldown. Now, this is a very, very useful radio command, especially if you have a lot of infestations on your map. You don't know where they are. They're invisible. And if that was the case, you wouldn't know how to find them. So now they have a radio call in that you can use every 30 minutes. You can pop it, boom, find out where all the infestations are, where all the hordes are moving around the map. If you need to. So that I feel like that's a good addition. Second, you can use your influence to get a little assistance if you fall behind on infestations. The radio command will eliminate one nearby infestation. So take out the radio call is called take out a nearby infestation. It costs 90 influence and it's on a 5-minute cooldown. Now I have already spoke with Zoe actually about an hour before this in the little dev channel PTR on Discord, and obviously I'm not anybody, but I just gave her my input. I honestly feel that this command is way too OP. Being able to just take out infestations every 5 minutes at the cost of 90 influence. I messaged her and I was like, hey, this is a great system. It's a great, but I feel that this is kind of OP. People are going to cheese, you know what I mean? At this rate, I can literally every 5 minutes just kill every infestation on the map, and you can completely bypass the system. So I gave her that feedback. I don't. She threw out another thing that they were thinking about doing. I told her that it's very cheap. I was like, hey, if you guys are going to keep this, at least make the cooldown longer, or make it more expensive. At 90 influence, you can spam that literally every 5 minutes on cooldown. You can spam that. So I've already put my feedback in for them to either increase the amount it costs, make it expensive, or increase the cooldown to like every 30 minutes or every 15-20 minutes. It's way too easy in my opinion. Zoe actually said that they had another idea for this system, and this is what was her. I don't know if this is what they will implement. Like I'm saying, I have no pull with the devs. This was just me talking with Zoe, but she said that the alternative, which I told her was amazing, was the radio command would, instead of taking out one infestation, it would take out 3 infestations at the cost of 180 influence with a 15-minute cooldown. She said, do you feel that would make a positive difference? And I said, that is a way better cooldown or a way better radio call only if it was on a 30-minute cooldown. So on a 30-minute cooldown, if I could spend 180 influence and take out 3 infestations, I feel that's fair, because you can, in the way this is set up right now, you can literally take out 6 infestations every 30 minutes. So I told her that the system that she put there the every 30 minutes. I said every 30 minutes. If you could take out 3 infestations at the cost of 180, I feel that is not, you can't abuse that as much as you can this. So we'll see what they say. But that's just my output. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Let me know what you guys think in the chat. I see a bunch of you guys are already saying that it's way too easy, because with this system currently, this will be meta. And that's what I tried telling her. They were looking at it as a get out of jail free card, a way to bail a player out if they get bogged down by infestations and they're just overwhelmed. They could use this to get themselves out of trouble. And I'm like, yes, that is a great idea, but there is no criteria in order to use this. It's not like the game's like, oh, well, when you're in this situation, if you have 10 or more infestations, you can now use this radio command. You can use this radio command the second you start playing the game. So there is no criteria that stops you from using this, and that's just going to become meta. That's how gaming works. Players are always going to find the easiest, the cheapest, the most efficient way to do something. Why am I going to drive around in my car spending resources like fire and stuff like that when I can literally just kill an infestation from across the map like I'm Thanos? You know what I mean? And that's just meta. That's just meta. So I put my feedback in. Hopefully they take it to heart. Like I said, I am not anybody special, but I hope that they at least seen where I was coming from that. If you guys also want to see that changed, make sure when Undead Labs goes live on their stream, speak your piece. You know what I mean? I personally don't like this part of the system. I think that they're spending all this time and hard work to make this beautiful infestation system, yet they're putting in a lifeline that's allowing players to 100% bypass the system, and I just don't agree with it. So enough with that. Let's move on. So Outpost. Now this is awesome, guys. Outpost, as you guys know, already got a rework to make them more useful. They went ahead and added more to Outpost, not in the way you would think. So let's just get into this. Outpost and your base now have a passive scouting range that varies based on the action difficulty. So if you're playing on standard zone, your outpost will have a bigger range. If you're playing on lethal zone, your outpost will have a smaller scouting range. Any horde that wanders in, near, or through the outpost scouting will automatically be scouted. So how I told you guys before, the hordes are now invisible. You can't see them anymore. The infestations are now invisible. You can't see them anymore. So what this does is it allows a player to strategically place outposts around the map, you know, especially if you're playing in a map like Trumbull Valley. It's a huge map. You could have infestations on the other side of the map doing things, and you don't even know they're over there working. So setting up infestations at current at like little choke points, areas that, you know, hordes are currently like traveling a lot. You know, they said that the zombies now, or the siege patterns are different. Learning those siege patterns, placing outposts strategically around the map so you can effectively scout those hordes. I love that type of gameplay. I really, really do. So seeing them make outpost placement more viable, because right now outpost placement is irrelevant. I think the only thing we use outpost placement for currently is for looting and whether you need whatever resource you need, you know. So I like the way this is set up, being able to use outposts for scouting. Now, they say some outposts have longer scouting ranges than others. Test them out. Let us know what we think. One of the outposts that I've seen them talking about in the chat so far that I know has a huge scouting range is the cell tower. Has an insane scouting range. So that will make players like, I would never use a cell tower in the game. I feel that it's pretty pointless. It does reduce radio cooldowns a little bit, but something like this, depending on how big that scouting tower actually is, that might make scout tower or the cell towers pretty viable, guys, when it comes to scouting out these hordes, depending on how big it is. So we're gonna have to test that out, really see how big that scouting ranges on those, and we'll go from there. And I'll definitely let you guys know if it's worth it. You guys will see in our gameplay test if they're worth it. So let's go. Assaulting hordes are now more likely to infest your outpost. Be ready to defend them at once, or as once they are infested, you will lose all normal functions until they are cleared. So this was something that they had before in the previous infestation system, where the infestation would send out a horde. That horde would target one of your outposts and it would infest it. But that excuse me, that rarely happened. The infestations will always go to other places, and then when it eventually it would go to one of your outposts, but I've only seen it like twice. But now they're making it seem like the assaulting hordes are going to prioritize attacking your base and attacking your outposts rather than going into random spots. So now be careful, guys. If you're ignoring that system, if you're ignoring infestations too much, you could literally lose your outpost to the zombies. And like, say you got food outpost, that horde goes in there, you can't, it says right here, players cannot switch characters at outposts if it's taken over. Players will not be able to access their supply lockers, and outposts will not give their benefits until they are cleared. So if it's a food outpost and you lose it, you're not getting any food. You can't use it. You're not going to be able to scout with it. It loses all functionality until you get in there and clear it out. So the way they're going with the system, it's making it so you cannot ignore infestations anymore. And that is doubled down here in the noise and threat. So previously they had noise and threat all lumped up into one category. Now they have went ahead and split it up. And I love the way that they went ahead and did this. Noise is pretty much now the number of community members you have. This is what dictates how much noise you're making. The number of community members you have, the difficulty you're playing on, and what your survivors are doing at base. When you're building stuff, when you're building a ton of facilities, you know what I mean? That was what I would do when I would move to a new base. I would literally instantly start building. You want to hurry up and build your workshops. You got to get your infirmary back up. So you start building a lot of things, and you would make a bunch of noise. So now, guys, if you start making too much noise, it says right here that you can click the noise button. Yeah, it tells you that you can see how much noise you're making. But now noise determines the speed in which infestations grow and spread. The noisier your community is, the more likely it is that infestations and plague hearts are going to send out assaulting hordes. Some of these hordes will create new infestations. Some of these hordes will cause sieges and infest your outpost. So the more noise you make, the more land the zombies are going to take. So they're going to, like, you got to be careful. So if you're in your base and you're thinking, okay, yeah, I'm doing this, and you're building too much, you're cranking those infestations up that are outside. They're spitting out more and more and more. So it's going to be one of those things where you're going to have to kind of start to pace out your construction back at base, or just make sure you don't have a lot of infestations on your map when you're doing that, because you can easily make it one of those situations where now I had 5 infestations before I started building. Now my base is all set up, and now I have 17. So now threat is calculated through the number, how many infestations you have, and how severe they are. So a level 1, 2, or 3. So if you have 12 level 3 infestations on your map, your threat is probably going to be maxed out. So this is why you legitimately cannot ignore infestations anymore, because the higher your threat meter is, the larger your base sieges will be. So the higher the severity of infestations, the more threat poses to your community. Ignoring infestations may well land your community in a tough situation if those assaulting hordes reach your base. Pretty much saying, if you ignore infestations, you're going to be getting hit with constant max level sieges. And if you guys know, in Lethal Zone, max level sieges, you can get up to 2 to 3 juggernauts, 3 to 4 plague ferals, a bunch of screamers, bloaters. Now imagine that, just rapid fire, boom, boom, boom. If you're getting hit with a ton of hordes, you're not keeping up with this system, it can drown you very, very fast on higher difficulties. And I'm excited to get in here and test this. So fixes, sieges. Now, all right, guys, listen. I know you guys can read this. Sieges now can only be handled 2 ways. The cheese is gone. To all of you guys, enjoy it while it lasts, because it's going away. I personally don't use it. I haven't used it. I'm glad I didn't become attached to this, because you cannot cheese in sieges anymore by switching characters at an outpost. Undead Lab says right there, we see you. So no longer can you swap a survivor at an outpost and skip a siege. Can't do it anymore. It's going to be gone. Assaulting hordes can now move easier across the map, and they fix some, if not most, of the spawn locations for infestations. If you guys seen probably in the game currently, infestations have been spawning weird. Either A, they don't spawn at all, they keep disappearing randomly, but they went ahead and they fixed most of the locations for the infestations currently. And known issues that are in the beta right now, while they added bloaters to the assaulting horde, so they took our advice. I know I was one of the advocates for the making the assault horde something you can't just run over super easy with your car. Well, they went ahead and added bloaters to those hordes, so be careful if you're trying to just whack into those assault hordes with your car. you're gonna hit a bloater. So right now, currently, though, in the system, they're just normal bloaters on every difficulty. So if you're playing on Lethal Zone, it's going to be a normal bloater. If you're playing on Nightmare, it's going to be a normal bloater for now. That's something that they're working on currently, but that should be fixed by the time this actually goes live. So that is all of the changes to the system currently, and we're going to dive in and check it out. If this is all you guys wanted, the information, hey, that's cool. Like I said, we're about to start a live stream going. We're going to be playing all the different difficulties. So I'm going to be starting on Green Zone because I also want to just test Green Zone and see what it's all about. We started this on Twitch the other day. It was a lot of fun. And we're going to be working our way through. I might not play every single difficulty. I might like do Green. I might jump up to Dread and then like Nightmare Lethal, something like that. I don't know if we'll see. We'll see how this goes. But I want to test this system. I want to see how it works. I know a lot of you guys play on different difficulties, so I do kind of want to hit all of the difficulties to show you guys what you can expect from the system, because what I'm gathering from this system is it's going to make every difficulty harder. It should, in a way, make every difficulty harder. But we'll go from there. We'll go from there and see. So let's get into this. I'll do my first playthrough on Cascade Hills. So, let me know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about the new changes? I love them. Cool. What's going on? So many of you guys came in chat. I know you guys were talking. I was trying to get that explanation out.
Jose Albino donated $5. Hope your weekend is going well.
Jose, brother, thank you so much. The weekend is going great, man. Definitely going great. So this, yes, this update is official. It hasn't been released yet. Obviously, it's still on PTR. But yes, this is an official update that will be coming to the game. If you guys have access to Steam, you could play this update now. And Jason, thank you for the sub. I really do appreciate it. All right, so we're going to be testing on Green Zone first. Andy, what is going on? How you doing, brother? Yes, you should be able to, Zero, you should be able to still block your entrances with vehicles, but that won't stop the siege, because the sieges happen when they hit the circle. So you're still going to be hit with a siege if you don't guard, or if you don't take care of the hordes. But yes, you can block your doors and stuff. No. This changes for every difficulty, guys. And now it actually scales based off of the difficulties. I'm going to start my testing on Green Zone. So we're going to go ahead. I'm just going to grab Picky Eater, Breast Self-Conscious. That's actually a really... Oh, it's because he has high fighting. I like to roll with characters with no hit skills. All right, that's decent. Decent cardio. Backwoods upbringing. That works for me. If you guys are interested in good, I have a couple guides out there. I got my Lethal Zone guide and I have my New Player's Guide to State of Decay, where I go in detail and I explain to you, what are the best traits to look for, what are the best survivors to look for. So if you guys are interested in that, make sure you go check those out. What do you think the timing will be for this to go live? I feel like it's very, very complete system. I feel they did a really good job. I wouldn't be surprised if we see... I would be surprised if we don't see this infestation change in the next update. Mantis, now you got to make sure you just avoid those max level sieges, man. So Wisnu said is talking about like lethal zone specific rewards. I think that is a great idea, Wisnu. I feel that there should be like if like lethal zone. If you beat the game on lethal zone, I feel lethal zone should have its own lethal zone specific boons, like or better version of boons, more stuff added to them. I do agree with that. Medicine hoarder. No. Okay, let me see here. So like I said, we started this the other day on Twitch, messing around on the green zone, and I got to tell you guys, it blew my mind. I have never really played on green zone, not at the character or not as the player I am currently. That's a decent enough character. So it's interesting to see how much different it is on the green zone. And my thing is, I want to try to see if Green Zone is as easy as people say, or if it ramps up, because I was told that Green Zone ramps up, but I don't think people really play it to the point, or even give it a chance to ramp up, because, you know, the game starts off extremely easy. Like, as right now, there's not a zombie in sight. You know what I mean? So it's going to be interesting to see how this game mode ramps up. So let's go ahead, gather as much resources as we can in this area before we head down to the base. So we're gonna go ahead. Good. Look at that. Parts. We got a car. Look at the condition that your car starts in. That is crazy. Like, it's not smoking. It has all of its doors. It's beautiful. Brandon, yes, we might do some Fallout later. We got to see how I feel, man. I wasn't even gonna stream today, because of everything going on. But I was like, you know what? Let me jump in. I got to get this done. I know there's going to be a lot of people wondering what's going on with this new update, so I wanted to make sure I addressed it. Okay, so we actually got a zombie up here. Now, okay, look at that. So zombies show up on the map. Oh, shit. Zombies show up on the map on the green zone, even when they don't see you. Wow, dude. I don't even know what to do with all this. And there's no pre-looted buildings in the green zone from what everybody was saying, which to me that makes no sense. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and store all this crap on them. I'm gonna keep these bolts on me. Michael, I got nothing to prove, brother. I beat this game in every way, shape, and form, man. I got nothing to prove, dude. I'm here. We're here for testing purposes, man. Testing purposes. Okay, so as you guys can see, it's very, very calm. Very, very chill. Wow, food. I did not expect that.
Find some place to settle down.
At all. Nah, dude, I don't have to prove anything, man. I've watched people play it, man. Obviously, if I could beat anything, I don't think there's a game mode that the game could throw at me that with enough time and patience I could beat. You know what I mean?
Enough of this wandering bullshit. Let's go grab a house.
All right, let me go ahead and.
Yeah, I got no room for that.
I really hope we find.
This is crazy. Like, we found frag grenades already.
Let's not go near that zombie over there.
I mean, that's fine, Michael. I mean, it's fine, dude. Like I said, man, I got nothing to prove, man. I've never had that that desire to, you know, be the best, or you know what I mean. I just play the game for fun, and difficulty is fun for me, you know what I mean? That's hence the reason why I started modding the game in the first place. That's crazy, though. That does... yeah, Z sent me a message telling me about all the changes, and it sounds awesome. I do plan on checking it out at some point, to be honest with you. I do want to check it out.
Really what I was hoping for.
Grab that, and that. And I usually like to come up to this campgrounds up here. You can get some pretty decent stuff, so... What if vehicles are permanently destroyed in lethal? Yo, that would be crazy. That would be great. But who knows? I'm the mayor of Green Zone now. I'm the Green Zone warrior. This is my new difficulty. What's my favorite video game? I don't quite know, man. There's quite a lot of them out there. I'm a huge State of Decay fan. Like, I love this game. The Last of Us is an amazing game series. One of my favorites. So I was gonna do it. I was thinking about trying to do another Fallout stream tonight. If I don't do a Fallout stream tonight, I will definitely be doing another one tomorrow.
It ain't fun till some dead show up.
Oh yeah, nothing to it.
And we should get meds out of here. So we start off with some medicine. All right, I'll hit the back area here. So yeah, you can literally see everything on the map right now. Wow, I didn't know you could find these fencing tools and loot.
Guess I'm not so effective with the sneaking.
Yeah, we fast searched, guys. We got an amazing melee weapon, like right off the bat. This rebar blade is it's top tier. Oh shit, I need to go get the gas. Vodka, how you doing, brother? Long time no see, man. Yeah, Green Zone is definitely loot heaven. Due to the fact that there is no pre-looted locations, that's what I think makes it that's what I think makes it so lucrative. Like, there's just so much loot. So much loot. Do I feel Lethal Zone should be harder? In a way, there's certain things that I would change in Lethal, like specifically like someone said, vehicles being unable to repair the vehicles or whatever. If I feel like if they did make that a Lethal Zone feature, I do feel that there should be more vehicles on the map, because I've done a Lethal Zone playthrough and I think I've scanned the map using like mod tools and stuff like that, and you might find like 13 to 15 cars. Now, do I think 13 to 15 cars is a good amount? I do. But if you're on a long-term community, that could get pretty sketch if you're
More of that.
if you end up using them all up. So I didn't find a gas can, which kind of sucks. So what I'm gonna do is we're actually gonna bring these guys home. I could break open that rucksack, but I don't want to. I just don't want to. I've played Days Gone. Yes, Ricky. I have a playthrough of that on the channel right now. 2 of them, actually. One of them is a full-blown PC playthrough, which is the one I advise you guys to watch. It's way better quality. Yeah, Days Gone is an amazing game. It's a vacation spot. Yo, that's for damn sure, man. How have you been, Vodka, man? Yeah, I just don't want to rip open that rucksack.
Exhausted. Okay, let's get this party started.
I was very, very hurt when I heard they weren't making a Days Gone 2. Okay, so it looks like about 2 zombies in our base here. Zombie outside breaking. And armored zombie too.
That's a bit of a fixer-upper, but I could maybe get to like this place.
I play a 2-hour stream and fight. Hey, I wish, man. I wish I could hook you up.
I guess we're good. Time to claim this place and move in.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and claim the home site. Angsho, can I explain? So I would explain it, dude, but there's a lot. There's a lot. If you want, you can. The great thing about YouTube is you could skip to the beginning and check out what I said was in the update. I would do that, man. Because if not, I'll be repeating myself all night, and it's very, very long-winded. Ang, very, very long-winded. But pretty much, in short, they reworked the infestation system more. The infestation and siege system is very, very reworked. It's more towards a completed state. And we got to go get some gasoline really quick. So there is a fuel site right over here that I'm going to go hit really quick. That way we can get our car up and running. Oh, actually, never mind. We don't even have to go travel that far. So I just got a gas can out the back of that car.
I'm not finished yet, but it's coming along.
I'm glad to hear it.
And we'll get this car back. Got 4 rucksacks in the back.
Sweet.
Ooh, there it is. Started off with a handgun. It's a little Devlet 22. Now, it's a revolver, which means it never jams or breaks. And because we're on the green zone, and it holds 8 rounds. Wow, I did not know that had 8-round capacity. Because it's green zone, the noise that guns make, it's not a lot. So you can actually kind of get away with shooting guns in lower difficulties. Now, I try to tell people when you're playing on lower difficulties to play them like you're getting ready to play on a higher difficulty, because if not, you're gonna learn bad habits. That's the thing about State of Decay is there's a lot of things you can get away with in lower difficulties that you cannot get away with in the higher difficulties. So you definitely want to watch out what you're doing, because like I could shoot that gun right now and nothing. If we were on lethal zone and I shot that gun like that, it would be the end of the world. You know what I mean? I'd have a whole bunch of shit coming in at me. So play the game like you want to be on a higher difficulty, but at the same time, live in the world. You live in the here and now. You know what I mean? If you can do it, hey, do it. But know that you won't always be able to get away with it.
You
ETA.
donated $10. If there is going to be a nuclear option via radio call to remove infestations, it should at least cost some resources.
Yes.
Ammo,
Yes.
fuel, or both, as well as influence in a similar way to not being home for a siege.
Exactly.
Or use drone strikes as an option from the CC.
I completely agree with you, man. That is 100% genius. I personally don't like that change that they are trying to add, but yes, if they did something like that, it would make it perfectly fine, for sure. Especially if it costs ammo. Make it cost resources, that way people have to pay for it. But Guru, thank you so much, dude. I really do appreciate that.
Time to get building. Either a workshop or an infirmary would be a good place to start.
Okay. So as you guys can see, I'm going to take a quick peek at the map. How many play cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? That's it? Oh, man. I thought there was more. Okay, so we got a crossbow, but I don't even know if we need a crossbow. I'm going to go up here. I want to scout the region really quick. Scout the area. Still making awesome content. Big blessing on you, the family, and your continued success. Now answer this question. Are there any soakers in this update? How many soakers we need? I don't know, man. Not that I've seen so far. Not that I've seen so far. Maybe on the higher difficulties. They're hiding. They like to hide them, Vodka. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and scout.
Let's see if that junker still runs.
So what? That's a Rams. Now I think in Green Zone you can find cars with fuel in them. Taxi.
Okay, nothing more to see here.
How about Far Cry 6? I've played Far Cry 6 on my channel a little bit. It didn't do very well, so I didn't continue with the series. But ooh, trench tool! I love that weapon. It's so fast. But yes, we did play a little bit of it. Oh, there's a Rams right there. Why didn't that pop up on the map? You seen that? Legitimately, right in front of us, guys. There's a pickup truck right on the other side of this fence. You can't hide from me. And look how good condition it is. This thing is mint. Does it have fuel? And it's almost full tank. Ugh. Please have loot in the back. And it, there it is. Why do the sound effects sound different? Do you guys hear the sound effects to the tabs popping up? I don't recall ever hearing those. Yo, this pickup is mint. Let's go ahead and swap this on the other side because I'm going to primarily drive the pickup truck. You know what? We don't even got to park it on the other side. We'll just park it right here. It's fine. Yo, for real, look at this thing. This thing is amazing.
Guru donated $10.
Cool.
Wait a second. Undead Labs say they will add standard bloaters to assault hordes in Lethal Zone. Does that mean they can now add standard freaks to Lethal Zone? Will we get more variety of freaks in Lethal Zone in the future? What do you think?
So, Goo, that was a, them adding the normal bloaters was a bug, actually. But yes, I mean, I think they do have the capacity to do it. Do I think they're going to, like, have that variety, though? I don't think they would, personally. But yes, they definitely could if they wanted to have variety of zombies. Hey, Goo, thank you so much again, man. Seriously, I appreciate that, brother. All right, so we're going to head down really quick. What do we need for resources? So we need ammo, and that's it. We're going to go hit this military checkpoint. And I'm trying to think in my head now, with this new system, how do we want to set up our outpost? Generally, I would have a scouting horde or an outpost right here to try to keep some safe zone off of my base a little bit. But now that I'm thinking about this new system, I might want to push my food outposts down here for sure in the swine and bovine area. S32 in the terms of design, which is my favorite upgraded car? That's a good question. What's the one there? The Impaler? I think that car is absolutely super sick. That and the upgraded Norma. The upgraded Norma is pretty amazing too. Wow, yo, we're getting tons of bolts. Tons of bolts in a difficulty where we don't even really need a crossbow.
It's clear, but I can't really secure this place with a plague heart so close by.
Whoa, this is different. This used to have a barrier that you had to hop. They didn't have these. That's new. 100%. Guarantee it. I know. Trust me, I know, guys. There was Hesco barriers here. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't know. But you couldn't walk through that. You had to jump over it. There was no curfew sign, for sure. Definitely not no curfew sign. Right? Curfew. 7 p.m. to 5 a.m. Strictly enforced. Yeah, I definitely never seen that before. $7 p.m. to 5 a.m. That's pretty standard curfew. There we go. So we got a M17 9mm handgun. That's a very good sidearm. Charles, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Welcome. I like T-barriers too, yeah. The barriers are nice. It's clean. Definitely more. See, these are Hascos. These are Hascos here. We use those in Iraq and Afghanistan in the American military. I have a lot of experience, guys, filling up some Hascos. By hand with an E-tool. It's the worst. It's the worst. So I think we're gonna go. I'm gonna prod these plague hearts like right away. I did this on stream on Twitch, so I'm gonna drop the crossbow. I don't need it, and I'm gonna showcase something to you guys that I discovered in Green Zone last episode, and I feel it's only fair to show it to you guys again. Hell, working party, baby. Oh, what is he eating? That shit must be real good. Look at it. Look at it. There it is. That's real. That air food right there. That man is eating air. Jordan Lane with the sub. Welcome. Thank you so much. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to swap out these for some goodies. We're going to go prod this plague heart really quick. Rebar blade is very, very durable. Let me see. Does it? Yeah, so this does more impact damage. So we're going to take the trench tool. I'm also going to throw this brake on my handgun. Now, I don't have a whole lot of 9mm. I swear, I thought your mic cord was a broken crowbar. Yeah, I don't even know why. So why they're hungry? You know, we got plenty of resources. All right, so the reason why I'm going to take this plague heart out immediately, step one is because I want to get some outposts down here, and we're already good on resources. Like as you guys can see, I went ahead and got the essentials. Base is looking good. I slapped a. You know what? Hey, I went and got them some food. I don't know why he's up there, you know, eating a can of air. And now he's reading an invisible book. Man, this dude's going through it. Oh, he's going through it. You know, I'll bring this pipe bomb. I'll save those frags for later. What did he just crunch on? And what is this man doing? He's just up here doing everything. Not eating an invisible apple. There it is. Watch. Listen to the crunch. It's a crispy apple.
I found some things that just might be useful.
It was in that apple. He said he's watching me. I'll put it back in my pocket. My man put the apple in his pocket. Let the man be. Let him live his best life. He was reading how to eat more air. All right, here we go. We can probably get this cleared out before the sun goes down. I want to appreciate, hey guys, I would say I really do appreciate over 100 likes on the stream already. Thank you so much. That's really, really awesome. Okay, so we're going to be in the market for... Oh, shit. You know what we're neglecting is my base here. Let's get this fixed up. I'm getting a little ahead of myself. We're going to need plague samples for that enclave, the initial enclave there. We're going to need 2 plague samples for them. I think I already have 1. I'm not sure. Okay, now we got 1 there. So we're going to keep our eyes. We're going to get more samples from the plague heart anyway, so... So we'll go ahead and get our infirmary building.
Start on building this base up into something real. Okay, time for a close encounter.
We could use a hand over here. Can you spare someone?
So that's the enclave we got to go link up with.
Be there shortly.
I'm glad folks like you are still out there.
Awesome. So building's clear. Check around the back. Doesn't really seem like it's much of anything here. Make out, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, we're good. So, this was something we discovered on Twitch the other day, messing around with the play cards. Is I went in, I was like, oh, you know, I like to melee play cards to save resources. So I came and I started meleeing the play card, and then I was like, you know what, round 2, I want to see how much damage a handgun would do, because as you go up in difficulties, plague hearts don't get more health. That's not how it works. Plague hearts, a plague heart in lethal zone, a plague heart in standard or green zone have the same amount of health. The only thing that changes is its resistance. Undead Labs makes plague hearts more resistant to gunfire, explosives, and stuff like that as you go up in difficulties. Melee is one of the only things that stays consistent throughout every difficulty. So, for instance, we'll come here, we'll melee this down for the first phase, just so you guys can see. Like, that was with a trench tool. I didn't have to use a heavy weapon. Bring these guys outside, make some space. Got another sample. Only 1 at the back door. Alright, so now watch how strong this handgun is going to be. I think guns are viable on plague hearts all the way up to like, all the way, even in Nightmare Zone, I'm pretty sure guns are decently viable. But once you get to Lethal Zone, don't waste your ammo on plague hearts. They're really not worth it. Take this chance to farm up some free samples. Everybody likes free samples. All right, so those guys are done. Now here we go. That was a handgun, guys. That was a handgun. It's a beautiful thing. So I think actually what I'm going to do is we'll make this into an outpost really quick. Actually, let's go finish that mission for the Enclave. You get 500 influence from that. And a bag of fuel. So we'll go do that really quick. Yeah. Now, granted, I do have a break on this handgun. So it's a 9mm with a professional break. But yeah, that shit hits. It hits hard. I could literally go around and clear the whole map in probably 10 minutes with this 9mm. Kill every plague heart.
I can make something that'll cure blood plague if one of us gets infected.
There we go.
We're happy to share the recipe if you need it.
So they got some decent stuff for sale, actually. Metal bat, that's not bad. More materials.
I suppose we can do something with this.
So we're gonna wait and see here if the
I have some news to share.
what's the news? Yeah, no need for C4. Tonight we won't be playing The Witcher, but I mean, we are doing our Witcher series, but we just did an episode last night. So I don't know if I'll be doing another episode today. We'll probably jump back into that tomorrow. Squish him off. Now quickly we're going to come over here, make an outpost just so I can loot out this gun store in its entirety. And then we're actually going to move our outpost right over to the swine and bovine. I feel like that's a very good location to scout for hordes, because I'll be able to watch any hordes. I'll be able to scout any hordes coming down the main road toward my base. And the way this new system works, that's kind of what we're going to want, is being able to see. There's only, obviously, I'll be able to see any. I'm hoping that the scout range on my base, I don't know how big it is, but I'm hoping that the scout range on my base would show me anything in this area.
Good hustle, everyone. That's one more project complete.
So if I push an outpost here, I'll be able to watch zombies come from any angle that would make it toward my base. So we'll see. We'll see how that works.
Well, I guess Christmas just came early. Not a shambling corpse to be seen.
Okay, so let's go ahead and drop all this crap.
But as nice as it is, we could spend some time and make it even better.
Now, we did get our hands on a shotgun. And there's a screamer across the road already. Okay, green zone. All right, let's get some loot. Let me go turn off them headlights. Please equip a better backpack. Yeah, I'll throw a better one on. Yeah, I did just get a hiking backpack. I could throw that on right now. There we go. All right, so we got some 9mm, some shoddy. I actually just looted a shotgun too. More 9mm, perfect. I did loot a shotgun out of that plague heart. 22. I think shotguns are decently viable in the lower game modes. I'd say shotguns are probably viable all the way up to Nightmare Zone. You could probably get away with using them. Professional choke, especially if you have a professional choke. Ooh, wow, we just got a old World War II style sniper rifle. Some 7.62, more shoddy shells.
Hey, we've been robbed. Stop that thief.
So we definitely got to get on that mission, because
This happened to us.
we can't be losing food like that. So I think I will actually run that shotgun in my inventory for now. Throw a choke on it. I want to see what the spread is. So yeah, it's pretty tight. That's a decent spread on this shotgun. Or it closes it up pretty good. I could swear the shotgun held more rounds though, but this isn't the RTX version of it. The Kodiak, I think there's a Kodiak that holds like 20 of them, right? Do the sniper towers extend the scout range? I don't think sniper towers at your base do, but I know there are outposts that extend your scouting range for sure. And I know one of them is the cell tower. Like if you get your hands on a cell tower, maybe even like one of these. Yeah. So right here, look, water tower. It says right in the outpost effects, extended scouting range. So it will actually tell you in the outpost if it's an extended scouting round. So, for instance, the fruit stand has close scouting range. Close. Those are all close. Yeah, I'd have to... So, from what it seems that all of these are close scouting range for the most part. So, yeah, you can see close scouting range, and then you look at this one, this is extended.
No reason to keep searching here.
Okay, perfect. So we're going to rip this place down, and we're going to move it over to the S&B. Nice. Look at I already maxed out cardio. We'll see what the rest of their build's going to be before I go ahead and... I don't know if I want to run marathon or acrobatics yet. Should probably take care of the screamer. Good shot. There it is. I don't recall those sound effects, man. That has to be new. If it's still 3 ammo to defend a zombie, so there that system is gone, Andrew. From what I've taken, you can't. I don't know. I will have to see because yeah, they didn't really talk about what happens if you don't go back to your base. I would think that maybe it's still 3 ammo, but we'll have to see. Because I know they were talking about getting rid of that system. That the right answer should never be not doing anything. That's what the devs said specifically. So we'll see. Go ahead, clear this place out, rip down this ammo outpost. Wow, he's already a hero?
Really enjoy the peace and quiet while I can.
Yeah, they really doubled down on the sound effects.
The outpost is up and running. We put a little more work in.
You probably want to make sure that people know that something happened. Because those little things can definitely go by without you really even noticing them. But adding a sound cue to it, yeah, I could see how that could be decently helpful.
Oh look, more nothing.
One more container. Where is on the roof? Oh, it's right there.
There's nothing left to salvage here.
Whoa there.
Noise.
Okay, so currently we still have no infestations that popped up on the map. We'll go ahead and check out this mission. Now, the one thing I pointed out, I'll point out again on Green Zone is stamina. Oh my god. Like, there really is no point in even needing energy drinks or anything. I feel like everybody is an Olympic athlete in Green Zone. Like, everybody. Your stamina is just, it's so high. I couldn't even imagine somebody with marathon. They just would literally, you never need a stamina item. Ever. Okay, so he's getting tired. Get him in here on base defense, even though I don't really know how. Give him that for base defense. Oops. Yeah, those. Okay, so we got him a sniper rifle. This old World War II sniper rifle. That's actually pretty good. Zoom on it. It's pretty pinpoint. You can hit targets from quite a bit of range with this thing. I like it. So her mission is the warlord. Go get our food back. Oh, right, D Major. Yeah, we're going to be playing on all the difficulties, man. All the difficulties.
Know that ugly mug anywhere.
See how these hordes pop up. I'm just trying to get a feel. See what the game mode throws at us on all the different... A rock rebar blade. And I'll grab the handgun again. And the shotgun. So much loot. So what do we need? We could use a little bit of meds, some fuel, getting ready for get workshop going. Everything's so cheap to craft. That's awesome. I don't even know what I'll put in that third slot right now. These starter bases on these original maps, they're so powerful. All right, so far, we're gonna go ahead and we'll get some meds, we'll get some fuel, we'll get some materials. I can get fuel over here, I can get meds here, and I can get materials up in these two sites. Learning outpost priority and lower difficulties is something I gotta wrap my head around. Because generally in higher difficulties, I always prioritize my outposts towards food. But because in this zone, how much are my people eating right now? Let me see. Yeah, I'm actually gaining half a food a day already with my one food outpost. Okay, so we got a decent group of zombies here. Whoa there. Ever gonna stream Arma? Brian Lowe. So the thing about Arma, man, Arma's actually the game that got me into PC gaming to begin with. I actually bought my first ever PC to play Arma. And I love that game. I love it to death. I don't know if I'd ever have time to play it though. I mean, maybe one day we'll just jump on and play it just to play it, but I don't know if I would ever. I wasn't a huge fan of Arma 3's story compared to like Arma 2, but that's also because I was just terrible at the game. Kior, how you doing, brother? Utini, how you doing? I appreciate everybody for popping in, and I appreciate over 200 likes already. You guys are amazing. All right, pretty decent. I was wondering if I should maybe get it. Well, Caspi, Arma was what started DayZ. Arma 2 is where the DayZ mod came from.
I'll sleep better knowing that's finished.
Yeah, I played DayZ. Found Zari No Breaks Menard in a new community you started yesterday. Kiara, that's awesome.
Let's head out. This place is picked over.
I did not, Phil. I did not play any of that. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and I think I'm going to get another outpost, but in trying to keep the scouting range up, I feel like we should bring outposts out this way. You know what I mean? But there really isn't any outposts out this way that I would find useful at the moment. Maybe a fuel outpost. We could do a fuel outpost here. That way we could scout hordes on this road here. Because getting into the central city here, getting an outpost in there would be nice for sure. Eric Lou, how you doing? So yeah, I'm kind of on the fence about that. I don't know. Maybe because I'm just wondering if now with this new system, I feel like I want to spread my outposts out more. You know what I mean? And I feel like maybe having one here and one here. That's those. What do you guys think? That's too close together? In my opinion, I don't know. I think it's too close together. Then again, like I said, I don't quite know. Let's finish looting. Star Citizen? I know Raptor's been playing it. Star Citizen. What kind of game is it? Okay, get them down. Alright, we can keep that stuff on us for right now. I'm just gonna grab this fuel. Look at me, fast searching like a boss. Fast searching like a boss. Gas can. I don't know. It's gonna take me a little bit to actually fully understand this system and make those determinations on like what's the meta, how far apart, how close should you have your outposts. It's definitely gonna it's gonna change for every map. You know what I mean?
I'm a little full at the moment.
It's definitely gonna change for every map. 60. Oh, so that's way too close for me. The thing is I would change my FOV, but I've been playing this game for so long, and I've clocked like 5K hours that changing my FOV screws me all up. It's just so bad for me. Eric, the weekend has been great. We just had our kids' birthday parties today because our son and daughter, their birthdays are a couple days apart. So we had like a little party at the Billy Bees, and they had a great time. The Space MMO role-playing. What? I'm gonna have to look into that. Okay, so let's go get some of these materials. So Lady X asks, what is home renovation? So my house is very old and falling apart, and now that I'm a full-time YouTuber and I'm no longer working a normal job, I want to do a renovation on my house. So, but before I go ahead and take out a massive loan to make it happen, I reached out to the community on Discord. I asked, do you think it's okay if I set a donation goal? Everybody said that, it didn't make me look like a shell or a shield. What is it? A sellout or something like that. I just wanted to make sure that it was okay. And people said, yeah, it's fine, man. Do your thing. So that's what it's for. I'm going to be doing a full renovation of my home. While I'm renovating, I'll probably be streaming on Twitch, talking with you guys. Needing some expertise on carpentry and stuff like that, because I am very bad at that type of stuff. And, having you guys there to hold my hand and guide me through a renovation would be awesome.
I don't hear anything lurking about.
Yeah, the stream, the donation link is in the description. That's the one I mainly use. It's, I don't know what it's, I forgot how it's named, but my mods post it periodically too. But I think it's the one through Streamlabs. Yep, yeah, through Streamlabs, so. Kill this guy really quick. Level it up by dismantling beds, but read the book before. Gods, how have you been, man? Yeah, I know, right? Roaches, that's how I feel, man.
Carrying a bit much
Lisa Burton with the super chat. Happy birthday to the little Menards. Hey, I really appreciate that, Lisa. Like, so what is up with these zombies? I'm literally standing right here. Oh, my carpentry skills.
Let's head out. This place is picked over.
Hey, Mike, I'm gonna have you there, man. I know you got that level 10 carpentry, dude. You broke down every bed in Rosewood. Hey, Key Blast, thank you so much. I appreciate it. You have a good night, all right? So we were able to get 2 bags of materials out of there and a sledgehammer. Drive the truck over there. Hey, John, you're not lying, dude. Camille, dude, with the super chat, brother. Thank you so much. How you been, man? He's like, nah, I'm dismantling Louisville right now. The whole thing. So you skill up really, really fast in Green. Man, if you guys want to come to Green Zone, not even to farm gear, just to level up your characters and then go into a higher zone. It's really fast. Especially like Wits. Wits takes forever to level up in the higher zones. There we go. All right, let's do it. So we didn't get any more materials out of there. I know there's a shed over here. I use a lot of melee. I do. I love the melee system in this game. It's so good.
Well, they definitely know I'm here now.
I feel like if you master melee, you master State of Decay. Oh, Eric, it's all good, man. It's all good. I appreciate you finding time to pop in. And yeah, I'll drop this crap in there and we'll run this down to base. And we should have, I don't know how many materials you get per rucksack in the green zone, but I feel like 3 rucksacks should hold us over for quite a bit. I still don't even know. I'm actually going to upgrade these. So we'll start upgrading our workshop, and then we'll upgrade that too. Whoa there, whoa there, whoa there, whoa there. Yeah, there it is. If this was State of Decay 1, we would have been done. That pickup would have been done. We were like ballerina spinning. You hit affiliate? Hey, congratulations, Eric. That's what's up, man. I mainly melee. Yeah, in the game period, Benjamin. Yeah, I mainly use melee. It is my go-to. It's quiet. It costs the least amount of resources. But Benjamin, hey, thank you so much for the sub. I really do appreciate it. So we can get more fuel and materials out of there. Wow, we're sitting at a pretty decent amount right now. So we don't really need resources. We don't really need any resources right now. Another play card? What do you guys say? I think we should maybe go clear out this one here. Ooh, Chief Jackson. What? Eagle Eye's the one you get the 50 cal from. Chief Jackson, what do you get? You get the police car. I think you can get his nightstick. And I'm trying to think what the top, what is the top tier reward from the Chief Jackson missions? I don't remember. Hey, I love you too, Eric. How you doing today, brother? Let's go. We're going to go knock this play card out really quick. I'm going to bring these 2 frag grenades. We'll bring some fire just in case zombies build up on us. I don't think we'll even need it, but we'll see. We'll see. We have not gotten infestation yet, Goo. We have not gotten infestation. Right now, I'm going to say for Green Zone, the infestation system at the moment seems very non-factor-ish. A revolver or something. Lawman's revolver. Lady X, congrats on full time. So happy. Oops, I couldn't get to stream live to work. Hey, it's all good. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Or the super chat. So a revolver would be viable. I approve that revolvers are decently viable in the slower difficulty for sure. We're gonna try to take out a couple play cards to maybe entice the game to start spitting out some infestations, because even the play cards themselves don't really seem like they're spitting out any hordes. Oh. The survivor is from the Brother in Blue mission. Oh, yeah. I remember that. Yes. I do confuse those two, because you got Chief Jackson and then you have the Brother Cop. It may be.
The air is making my eyes burn. Must be a plague heart nearby.
I think this one's gonna be in the Tartan Mart, maybe. Nope, in the part, the garage here. This became an Elden Lord? Hey, Feather, congrats. I know the feel. Well, I didn't become an Elden. What did I become, guys? I became the chaos, whatever. I killed everything.
Just have to get this done.
Killed everything. So let's see. How effective is the shotgun going to be on this play cart?
Majors donated $30. How are you and the family?
He Majors.
Did the legacy pool change?
So no legacy pool change yet. Unfortunately, D Majors. This is more of the infestation and siege system that they doubled down on. So the shotgun actually wasn't that great, in my opinion. I mean, it was okay. But D Majors, dude, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate that, brother. That is huge.
Sorry, can't carry that.
So we're going to go ahead and set up a outpost here. I think I'll do another food outpost. That will give us a pretty decent scouting range. Yeah, I was the Lord of Frenzy Flame. The Lord of Frenzy Flame. You see these plague samples all over the place? I forgot that. I always forget that. Oh, is that a Juggernaut?
We need something big to take that sucker down.
Guys, there's a Juggernaut. I forgot what Juggernaut, a regular Juggernaut, even looked like.
Well, that's the last of that.
Hey. Hey, what's up, dude? So actually, swordplay is pretty good if you have swordplay. The actual swordplay skill is really good against juggies because you swing so fast. And I don't think regular juggies were as buggy as plague jugs. Plague jugs are pretty buggy when you try to fight them.
I have to rest.
Fighting with a rucksack on like an idiot. All that Elden Ring, guys. Elden Ring will make you better at State of Decay. Elden Ring is the ultimate training program. Go ahead, we'll drop this. Go set up that outpost really quick. Upgraded to level 2. I do like those sound effects though. They, like I said, they keep me they keep me informed. To Mr. DeMarcus, wish could help more, but hey, you do not have to. Hey, Mr. DeMarcus, you just being here, period. Hey, that's all I could ever ask for. I appreciate that, seriously. Thank you so much.
Don't see any of them around here.
Move to the corner. Oh, I hate that base. It's my least favorite base in the game.
Hey folks, the outpost is up and running.
It's a curse.
With some extra elbow grease, this place
The curse of the corner office. Okay, so as you guys can see, 2 plague hearts down. And we're starting to get some more ambient spawns. Oh, what is that? Gonna build a castle. Yeah, the corner. Now, the reason why the corner office is a bad base, guys.
That's a lot of stuff.
The location of the corner office is beautiful. It's great, but it's the way the base is set up. Your AI gets really it gets stuck, and because of how the courtyard is, I'll show you guys. I'll walk in and show you. It's a very hard base for the AI to wrap their heads around. They just don't get it. So we got an infestation. Sud City Laundry has a severity level 1 infestation. Okay, so we're gonna check the map. Now, because of the way that... Yeah, so my... I think my outpost scouted that. Yeah, my outpost scouted that for sure. And as you guys can see, that this one has already been progressing. The meter's moving already. Now look, there's no more zombie count. It only shows the screamer count on the infestations now. But like I was saying about this base, you have 2 small slots here, and you have 1 large slot here. Now, when you actually put the facilities in the game, your AI can't move around efficiently through this area, especially when you're being sieged. And mainly the sieges come through there, and they come through here. So you have a bunch of AI that pretty much can't run around this whole area. That imagine this whole area of your base is inaccessible. And if you come in here as a player and you come back here, you can't go through this way. So you're stuck. There's only one way in and one way out. You can't get through here because once your facility's built, it doesn't allow you to walk through here. So this is a death trap. If you get stuck back here and a juggernaut comes through here, you're literally stuck with a jug. You can't jump over any of the walls because they're all spiked. So this is a one way in and one way out, and that goes for your AI team members too. And same thing in here. If you come in through here, you're stuck in here one way and one way out. Now on top of that, the AI only have this little strip here to defend with, or back here.
This might be a good place to set up a base.
And only 1 or 2 people go on the roof, and that's it. Because of the way the base is leveled and layered, the AI, it's a terrible base. It's a terrible base. Randy, how you doing? And Nuno, I want to tell you, I thank you for the sub. Seriously, thank you. All right, so we just scouted out our very first infestation. It's actually now you see what I'm saying, guys? It's already growing at a pretty fast rate, and I'm not even doing anything right now on my base, so I'm going to upgrade this infirmary. Oh, so let's take a look at this. See, as you guys can see, now we have the noise level, and now we have threat. So our noise level is tranquil, which let's see what this means. So tranquil, we're making a little noise. Infestations will grow a little faster, and now that's because I am upgrading my infirmary. +3 noise, because we're upgrading my infirmary. Before I started upgrading this, let me see what it says. Yeah, we're not really making much noise, so let me get that back upgrading. And then our threat is low right now. We got 5 infestations on the map. Hold on. Okay, so the infestation system is sneaking on us, guys. There's 5 infestations on the map. Or am I just getting +5 threat from the 1? No, what does that say? Yeah, so I'm getting +5 threat from infestations. So let me correct. I don't have 5 infestations. But look at the threshold now for a maximum. That's pretty damn high. Let me go ahead and clear out this infestation. Yeah, I think it's +5 from infestations, not 5 infestations. Okay, so I'm going to clear out this infestation. So this has occasional assaulting hordes. I don't see those. Hasn't sent one out yet that I know of. And if it did, it should get caught by this location. So we're going to go ahead and take out this infestation really quick. And I'm going to go ahead and empty my inventory first. Show you guys how much different it is and why I think it's way easier to clear individual infestations for sure. Because you only have to focus down the screamers.
I'm a little full at the moment.
Oh yeah, I was like, yo, 5 infestations. That's quite a few. Game must have started with them. I was like, and this is green zone. I got a little nervous. Got a little nervous. All right, sun is coming up.
Floater, you need to take it down before it gets too close.
So the Haven device, Raul, will still kill any zombies that come into your base. That's what makes Haven so powerful. The fact that it completely nullified Siege's point blank period, I felt kind of broke the game. And for that reason, a lot of people actually never use Haven because they wanted some Siege experience. The fact that the Haven device gets rid of it completely, in my opinion, was a little too much. But if you have Haven installed, even if you get a Siege, you're really not going to get a Siege. You know what I mean? You're going to be able to take it out no problem. Just maxed out fighting. Let's see. What does she get?
Better be careful. They move
What?
fast.
We could rock close combat. So I got a feral behind me. We'll get close combat. Now, feral close combat is not good against ferals. It's the worst. I forgot all about normal ferals. These things are crazy. Oh, the blue eyes. I've completely forgot about these dudes. So the feral's now a part of the infestation? What? Bill Goldberg. Yeah, so the feral, he got close to the infestation, and he became part of the infestation. So here is what I meant before. You only have to kill the screamer, and the infestation's gone. Now that's why I was like, okay, you know, I get it. The zombies are still there, but the infestation is going to eventually spread out. You know what I mean? You don't have to kill every single zombie in order to make an infestation go away, which makes sense because there's zombies technically everywhere. You know what I mean? Now they just become zombies. You'll see them. They'll just kind of spread out and they'll just make their way out into the world and just become ambient zombies. So that's how infestations work now, guys. You only have to take out the freaks. Let's go ahead. Now that I don't want to drop it. Now we actually are running close combat, which is my favorite melee skill.
Yeah, I think things are finally starting to look up a little.
Yeah, Jugs, everything will become part of the infestations, yeah. And then you can't clear the infestation until you kill the freaks. So, in my opinion, kind of makes infestations a lot easier. Now, once you have multiple freaks, like, okay, yeah, it could still be. So I still don't know how I feel about that feature. Only having to kill the freaks. I don't know. What do you guys think? Because yeah, in my opinion, I feel it makes it a little easy, but I don't know. We'll go hit this really quick. I want to see if we can get any goodies out of there. Completely empty my primary weapon. And if it's, unless, like I said, unless in the higher difficulties they add different freak types to infestations, that would be cool. I don't know if that's the case though. So, but I also can't make any assumptions. This is Green Zone. Maybe that's not in the criteria for Green Zone, but I know they said that you have to clear the freaks. I don't know if that only applies to screamers. If ferals become, like, maybe in Lethal Zone, ferals are a part of infestations now. I don't know. We got to go test that. But so far in Green Zone, that was just one screamer. Walked up, hit him once, game over. So is my threat back to 0? That's, oh yeah, let's check. So yes, my threat is back to 0 as infestations. Yeah, we're not in any serious danger. So we have no infestations on the map right now. Yeah, if other freaks get drawn in, it definitely will become interesting. That's for damn sure. Guys, I really do appreciate 300 likes on the live stream. Thank you so much. Ooh, that's nice. These usually come with some pretty decent loot in them. Yeah, some 5.56, some ammo. Okay, infirmary's now upgraded to level 2. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade our storage. Which actually I should. No, I don't want to do that. We're gonna upgrade our command center. Yes, so noise affects infestations and how fast they grow, and then threat that increases
Something we can use in here.
sieges and how bad your sieges will be. So yeah, I do like that a lot, how they implemented that. separating noise and threat. Yeah, boy, you know that I think that's only a PC glitch because I've asked people about that, and people who play on consoles said that theirs don't shine or flash when it's damaged. I was like, really? Mine's done that since day one. Oh, nice. So this is a pretty good gun. We just got a handgun ammo press, which is pretty amazing.
Hey, I've got a deal to offer. Can we talk?
I might actually just. Should we outpost hop? I think we're gonna outpost hop. Yeah, let's do it. I generally don't do this, but since we don't need the food, I'm gonna outpost hop this building. Just because.
Okay, this outpost is good to go. That said, a little more effort here could really pay off.
Let's throw this brake on this.
At least it's not nothing.
So we've been playing for what? Probably about an hour. We've seen one infestation in green zone so far. Trying to keep track of this so we can take mental notes and see how much this system affects
That's a lot of stuff.
the game mode or the difficulty. Because all of these changes are now based off difficulty. Still 3 more in this front room.
We need something big to take that sucker down.
Another juggernaut? No way, dude. Meds. To take what down? Oh, shit. So the outpost scout even freak zombies now, guys. Got an improvised suppressor. I'm not even going to use that, though. Yeah, we got another juggernaut in here. So that's... Green Zone's spitting out some juggernauts right now, guys. Hold on. That's 2 jugs. I don't know about you guys, but I'm impressed.
Let's head out. This place is picked over.
You still taking care of that thing we discussed?
I'm genuinely impressed. 2 juggernauts already. Let's grab this. You know what? We'll swap her out. We'll let her go back home. I'm going to work on my other character too. We'll give her... Yeah, we'll give her this 45 for base defense. And Braden. Oh, shit. I didn't do that to catch a thief mission. Damn it. I forgot. It's all good. Oh, no, this is the guy we played with at first. So Michael's the one we haven't used yet. Yo, Nelly, I'm telling you, yes, close combat. Oh, shit. I have a rucksack. Close combat is a very underutilized skill. A lot of people don't use it. It is. I love it. I love it as a melee skill. Once you learn how to utilize it with like grabbing and pushing zombies and CC and stuff like that, it is very good. Very, very good. Grab those and those. Okay, so we already got some bloaters being scouted right now. I wonder if... Yeah, so that's the scout range. That has to be within the scout range of the outpost. Is the reason why those freaks are showing up on the map right now. So I know at least in green zone, you can scout hordes pretty far away. That's for damn sure. So there's definitely nothing around here because I would see it. Let's go deal with Sway Bay from Juggernautville over here. Swap out for a... Let's try heavy weapons. People, I know they said heavy weapons are good against juggernauts, right? So let's give it a shot. Let's test it out. I've never really just like fought a juggernaut with a heavy weapon due to the fact that generally I'm on lethal zone. Juggernauts are very, very buggy. Plague juggies. And generally not worth the damage you take fighting them either. But if you're going to get killed in the green zone, this is how you're going to do it. Stamina. So you just got to watch your stamina mainly. Oh, good hit, dude. You got to watch out for that shockwave, too. Good night, bud. Love you. Yeah, it's not bad damage. We already staggered him once. Good shot. Yeah, 2 is about the extent. Whipping so many shots. There we go. Yo, did he just kill that zombie? He did. Another stagger. Big hit. So we didn't take a lot of damage from that hit at all. Trying to hit him from behind. I think they said that they take more damage if you hit him from behind. Definitely hard to get behind a juggernaut, though. I'll tell you what. One, 2, nope. Another stagger. So only one more stagger, and that should be it. There it is. The heavy weapons are pretty effective. Hey, these things give just monster amounts of influence. All right, so we're going to go ahead and give him a striking weapon. Metal bat should be pretty decent. And still no more infestations. So we're going to push the game into overdrive right now. I'm going to go down here into this town. This is a very, very good town. I have my we already have our other outpost. Awesome. So in order to get our hands on that place, we're going to go ahead and I want to put an outpost down here in this town, and I feel that would give us a pretty decent scouting range. I actually might do a tower down here just to see. Yeah, we'll do this cell tower, and I wonder if we get this cell tower, if it will scout this whole town. You know what I mean? I feel like it will, because if a close range is scouting this far, I can't even imagine how far an extended scouting range is going to do. So that's what we're going to do right now. We're going to head down here. Before we do that, though, we got a stranger at our door. I know in Green Zone, when you have like a certain amount of survivors, people actually come to your base and ask to join just randomly. Hold on. It's our duty. You know what? I'll keep a heavy weapon on this dude. I'll just keep a heavy weapon on him. Screw it. We'll keep the sledgy on him. I'll actually repair it before we take off. Repair. Now we got a military truck here, just in case something happens if we're in the area and our vehicle breaks down. Seen a feral over here. We got to kill him. It's our duty as the protector of this town. Oh, hold on. I'll give you a chance, Feral. That wasn't fair, dude. That wasn't fair. My bad. I'll let him. He wasn't ready. We'll give him another chance. All right. You ready, dude? Oh, he's ready this time. Oh, he's ready. There it is. No. Oh, he's not ready. Give him a chance. Let him get back up. All right. You ready now? Yeah, he's ready. He's ready. There it is. There it is. Come on, dude. He's not ready. All right, he's ready now. There it is. I knew it. It's like, dude, you're not doing this to me. Not to me. Right, we'll stop playing with him. Gotta drop all these goodies off at base. That's how Carl gets people. I wasn't messing with him. I was giving him a chance because he came up right as I was like doing an execution on the zombies and it knocked him down instantly. And I was like, oh, that wasn't. I didn't give him the fair one. You know what I mean? So I figured I'd give him a fair fight. But then he just kept getting knocked down like super quick. It was weird. That's a really good vehicle. So far we've seen what, 2 ferals, 2 ferals, 2 juggernauts. I gotta say the green zone is actually spitting out a decent amount of freak zombies already. And that's what I was curious to see is like how the green zone ramps up over time. Okay, stranger at our door. Drop off these resources. It wouldn't change. Blood ferals and regular ferals have the same exact attack patterns, especially if you're fighting them in melee. The only difference is when you're trying to shoot a blood feral compared to a regular feral. Hey, Mr. DeMar, he's a smart man. Hey, a fair fight is the one you walk. Hey, you're not. Hey, he's not lying.
I don't suppose you know about any groups that are looking for new members?
So we're definitely not looking for you, though.
You should totally
People.
invite me to join you.
No.
Sorry, kid. It's not happening.
Understood. So long.
All right, so we dropped off those resources. Let's go ahead and grab this. We got some 9mm. And we'll break down some of that ammo. I want to see if I can get my hands on more 9mm. Maybe 2-3 stacks. But sorting ammo. Oh, it only costs 1? Okay, that's kind of OP. I'll sort a little bit more too. Good. It's really not that expensive. It only costs 1 ammo to sort. Sort down to 9. Okay, so we got 3 stacks of ammo. We got a little bit of fire.
way too noisy.
That should only cost one. Like, one freaking ammo. Beautiful day to go clear some play carts out. So, still haven't seen another infestation pop. So we're drawing a conclusion, guys. The infestation changes I don't feel are, I think, aren't going to really affect Green Zone all that much. Ultimately, now if you ignore them, I do feel like if you ignore your infestations in any difficulty, it's going to screw you up. But I don't think the system is making Green Zone any harder. Guys, thank you so much for 350 likes. I really do appreciate it. Okay, a little bit of plague territory over there.
Ugh, the air tastes like blood. Fucking plague zombies.
So it's going to be in the Army, Navy, and Leeds warehouse. Okay. Army Navy's right across the bridge here through this how do I compare this with Scum, the game? So I've never really played much Scum full games. Honestly, I played a little bit of it. This game is definitely more of a single player experience. Like, I know you can play Scum single player, but this game is more I prefer a game like State of Decay over a game like Scum. But I'm only speaking because I've never really played Scum. So I could play Scum and be like, yo, this game is by far the most amazing game ever. But yeah, they're definitely two completely different games for sure. Zach, hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, man. How you doing today, man? My man Zach is always here every day, dude. I really appreciate it, man. Okay, so I want to test out a heavy weapon on this thing. I want to see how this works. Not bad. 4 normal swings. Four normal swings. That was legit. Just strip the ammo out of that for right now. Throw the rucksack in the trunk.
This is gonna slow me down a bit.
I'm gonna come back for the loot once we establish an outpost. Another Juggernaut, guys. Another Juggernaut. Yo, I don't even think I see that many Juggernauts on Lethal Zone. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. Loader in the road.
No more deadheads, but that won't last long in plague territory.
Oh, for sure, Ray. Yeah, the enemy enclaves are definitely a point where the dev team could double down and really add some difficulty to the game. But I feel like the way the current enclave system is, it definitely is pretty tough for them. I think we're gonna see a big change when it comes to like human AI and stuff like that. How enclaves work in the next game, because I feel like starting with a fresh slate is way easier than completely trying to redesign a system that already exists in a game. You know, that's 4 years old. So I don't think we'll see much in terms of change when it comes to like, I don't know. I don't know. They could add some stuff for sure. We'll see. We'll see.
Hello out there. I have some goodies to trade straight from Trumbull Valley. Come on by.
So only 4 swings. That's not bad. I can literally kill most of the. I can kill the plague heart before the zombies really get inside. We do that. And we shoot it a couple times.
For the good guys. Maybe we can finally secure a few of these buildings.
Hey, H-Gamer. Hey, I appreciate that. I hope you guys enjoyed it. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun.
That's pretty heavy.
We'll come back for that. Okay, so now I should be able to get this outpost.
No more deadheads around here.
I don't know what building I think we're gonna make, yeah, the cell tower, right? That was my idea.
I need a break.
Okay, so I want to see how many zombies get lit up by this cell tower when we do this. Leroy Jenkins.
I think that location might make the perfect outpost. I see some wheels that might still run.
So I'm going to do a poll in the chat, all right, guys? And I'm going to ask about, like, I need you guys to be honest, you know. I don't need you guys, oh, I'm a Lethal Zone player. If you're not a Lethal Zone player, you're not there's no shame in the game. It is what it is. But we're going to do a poll here. I want to see what's the primary difficulty people play. What zone? And just answer on the poll. Zone do you play in mainly? So we'll say, I think I could do 4. I don't remember. Okay, so we'll go. Do that, yeah. We'll do that. And then this. I'm just kind of trying to prod the community to see statistics. So answer the poll. Honestly, please. Okay, we're good. Now we're going to claim this as an outpost. Because depending on what the main thing is, I don't know where I want to go from here. Because we're on green. I'm like, oh, you know, should I go? I was wondering if I should skip standard and just go straight to dread. If dread is more of a common ground for players. Okay, we're good. So we're going to claim this as an outpost. And let's see that range. So this has extended scouting range. We get signal booster, which reduces radio cooldown times. And you know what's crazy, guys? Is I wonder if this radio cooldown affects that new infestation radio cooldown.
Consider this outpost ready to go.
Let's check our radio. So infestations. Yes, it does. That is broken. That is straight up broken. So you can... So not only you can literally eliminate infestations every 2 minutes and 40 seconds, and that's just with one. And you could stack these, and I guarantee you could probably get this down to about 1 minute. You can eliminate an infestation. That's broken. See that these are. I guarantee this is probably an oversight for the devs. Because being able to kill an infestation even every 2 minutes and 40 seconds. No, the cooldown would not be higher in lethal zone. No. It would be exactly the same. Exactly. Every 2 minutes and 40 seconds, I can kill a nearby infestation. So Nightmare Zone seems like it's a very, very popular zone. That's crazy. No, it has to be near you. So yes, the infestation has to be near you. That's why it's saying I can't use it right now because there just isn't any infestations in my area. Wow, so we're scouting a horde all the way down there from here. We're scouting a horde down there. That's legit. That's definitely got some good range so far. I wonder if it goes farther than that, but like I said, Trouble Trader is over there. Nightmare. So I'm gonna show you guys Flashbang Grenades on a feral, if I can get him with it. It instantly stuns him, so you can just kind of go up and kill him. Well, it was a little finicky to try to get the actual have the feral in the zone of the flashbang when it goes off. Let's go polish up this map really quick. Survey car, what? Don't they have any gas? How many rucks do we got? 2. It's empty. Shite. It's all good. We can get it. Guys, almost 400 likes on the live stream. Seriously, that is awesome. I haven't played a Nightmare game in a while. Is that another survey car or is that a Brogan? That's another survey car.
Hey neighbors, we're what's left of the old hospital staff. We have medical.
And it has gas in the back. Cryptic. I'm disappointed not seeing nearly enough crash. Hey man, I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. I got this new car though. I think this new car will do the trick, Cryptic.
That's pretty heavy.
Honestly, I think it's gonna do the trick. This is it. Now these are like super nice vehicles because they scout for you. Like you just roll through the area and it's just like bloop bloop bloop, popping all the buildings up. Saves you from having to climb up the towers and manually scout. So this is green. This is the... Well, there it is. Cryptic jinxed it. This is the base difficulty in the game. This is the easiest state of decay can get. And I wanted to see...
Draminibi donated $50.
Tramin, that is too much. Thank you so much. Seriously. Holy crap. How are you doing today?
Can't do it. There's just no securing a place this close to a plague heart.
You can kill it with a whole magazine. Like, I didn't even have to reload, dude. That's insanity. 9mm is the meta. It is the meta.
It's gonna slow me down a bit.
Nine millimeter. So the green zone just doesn't even have a whole lot of play cards. It's only had like 7. Like I honestly think that you could probably beat green zone and like you could probably beat the whole, like, kill all the play cards in like 10 minutes. Let's finish off this and we're gonna do a little test before we go into our next phase of the test. I want to see something. I'm curious. Yeah, I'm 30% Nightmare Zone. I can't see all the other percentages right now. Let me know when we get up to about like 300, 400 votes or so, and I'll end the poll. And I forgot it's in this back room over here. Sweet.
Finish it up. I need a break.
That should kill all the zombies, right? Yeah. That's insane, man. I forgot all about that. Mighty, holy crap, with the huge super chat. Slow week for me. Hey, Mighty, you don't have to do that at all, man. You've already done so much. I really appreciate it. How you doing today? But I'm going to showcase something in our next little playtest here. Because I've come to the conclusion we don't really need to push green zone any further. Kind of be redundant. I haven't seen another infestation since we killed that first one, so I would say the infestation system does not really affect green zone all that much. So if you are a green zone player, don't worry, the system will still be there. I don't even know if you can kill. You think we can even kill a Juggernaut with the survey car? This thing's so tiny. Let's see if we get a good hit. I don't know. I'm not getting the feedback that I want. You know what I mean? I'm not getting that feedback. We're not getting any feedback. It's like I'm whipping a Matchbox car at him. Not even whipping a Matchbox. Imagine if somebody whipped a Matchbox car at you. That hurt pretty. Yeah, we're not even getting the stun animation on that. Go Nightmare. What's the percentage on Dread right now? Hadouken is coming, baby. I got some feedback that time. It actually broke my back window. This car is definitely not doing the work. 22%? That's not bad. There we go. Dread is the lowest, so what's standard zone at? Standard / green. Yeah, so I'll tell you guys right now, the survey car is not the standard when it comes to knocking out jugs. %. Wow, okay. I'm not even wasting my time killing that jug. They're all pretty even. That's really crazy. Survey cars for scouting, not killing juggernauts. You play with the custom sliders from the video. Hey, that's the best way to do it, in my opinion. Because you can get some of that lethal zone feel even in the lower difficulties. Get up over here. There it is. A lot of cars. Definitely a lot of cars. Imagine if human enemies raided the base. Yo, that'd be so sick. Now there are, and like I spoke about this in a previous stream. There's already code in the game for that. They have a couple missions scripted where AI do attack the bases. They have a mission scripted where AI attack outposts or enclaves and stuff like that. So the code is there. I mean, it's probably a lot of work to get that code to, you know, do other things. But they do have it where AI attack your base in the builder legacy. They have the AI take. They have the AI in the trader legacy go and attack that other building. So they do have the capabilities of making enemy AI target a specific building. I'm pretty sure there's a lot more to it than me just saying it. You know what I mean? That's just the nature of. It's always easier to say than it is to implement. But
I am goddamn tired of this plague bullshit. Fire in the hole!
So that's all the play cards dead. All of them. And yeah. Still no other infestation. So I would say green zone unaffected. 100% unaffected. I do want to further this testing, but before we further... So I'm going to wrap it up here at green zone. I'm not even going to push into green zone anymore because it's just take forever to see, and I really want to see what the system can do. So we're going to crank it up a little bit just so we can see how the system works out. But before we do that, I want to test. I want to test something really quick. So we're gonna get rid of them. We'll skip tutorial. What's a good map? What's a good map to do this on? We'll go Meager Valley. Sure. What? It's too easy for you, Cass? Casper would knock this out with his eyes closed. So this is a fresh random start, right? Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna run up here.
Creeper heading toward us.
Actually, I can grab this Jeep right here. That Jeep is the actual standard.
Clear. For the moment, at least. Nice.
How the hell do you break down a rock? T. I changed that command on my thing.
Fighters are getting close.
Whatever, you guys deal with them then. Meds. And it has fuel. Awesome. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Now, the reason why I'm taking this car is because it has fuel. Stop here really quick. Why did you jump out the car like that?
Nothing. What else is new? That was real smooth.
Coming, lady.
Not today.
One of you guys better come. I'm leaving. All right, guys, we're gonna see how long it takes me to kill all the plague hearts. I want to try to speed run the green zone.
Must be a plague heart nearby. Better watch out for plague zombies.
Now, the reason why I went and grabbed that gun, it just makes everything a little smooth.
Sticking around here too long would not be smart.
Well, it makes the first plague heart smooth.
Time to reload.
Oh, reloaded already then. Why is she taking actual 10 years to reload the gun? There you go. It was just a regular handgun with a 5-second reload timer. And then you can just use the stuff from the plague heart to kill the next plague heart. Now we gotta wait for the smoke. holding X and it's T.
Could you let me catch up?
Yeah, sure. It's a white military truck. I didn't even know there was such a thing. Guys, almost 450 likes. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. So we're giving a poll a chance to roll here, and it seems like Nightmare Zone is really, really killing it right now. Oh, just past the play cart.
How would I get this job again?
Oh shit, I'm on fire. Forgot to switch my guns.
Looks like I'm empty.
Worst part is this damn play card smoke. Oh, crossbow. That's the weapon we got. Awesome. I'm gonna drop both of those guns. The crossbow doesn't really do anything for me right now. Grab those. We'll break this open.
That's a lot of stuff.
Got 3. Perfect. Crystal would easily smash on green zone.
Jose Albino donated $5. NATO vehicles are white, I believe.
Jose, thank you so much. Yeah, I think you're right, dude. They're either white or blue. I don't remember. This smoke really lingering. Oh, nice. Actually got some 45 from that. Loader. You try to sneak up on us. See, everybody wants to see you play Green Zone, babe. You'd smash it. If I'm on the Green Zone with you? That wouldn't be fair, though, to the Green Zone. She said she'll only do it if I played on it with her. Loco, Jeff, thank you so much for the sub, brother. How you doing? If we were playing together, we would have to bump it up.
That's not gonna happen. smack
I just gotta wait for the smoke to clean. Fists only in green zone.
That place is... wow. I want an outpost there, now.
Sorry, dude. Taking too long. So I can't even drive. You were having a rough time with the driving, I give you that. Well, other than the driving, you'd be alright. So this is pretty much the premise of a speed run, guys. When you are speedrunning the game, you gather like basic resources, go to your first play cart, and then once you kill the first play cart, you use the resources from a play cart to kill the next play cart. Now in Green Zone, there's only like 7 or 8 hearts, so it's really not a big deal. Now going across like a Lethal Zone speed run or even Nightmare Zone where you got like 20 plus play carts, and then ferals and everything getting more and more difficult as you go from heart to heart. It's definitely crazy, but I was just trying to see if it was possible to just easily go ahead and smash through these, and it is pretty easy.
That was noisy.
Swanee donated $5. I bought some shoes from a drug dealer. I don't know what he wears them, but I've been tripping all day.
Swanee, dude, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it, man. Wow. Did not expect to get an AK out of there.
Now that's heavy.
Yeah, so I think that's the main reason why it's hard for a player, at least an experienced player at the game, to test anything on Green Zone, because the thing about State of Decay is in order to get the most out of the game has to push you as a player, or else you're just not going to utilize 90% of the things in the game. And the Green Zone for me, that's the main issue, is it doesn't force me to play a certain way. It doesn't force me to, I mean, I don't need outposts. I don't need anything. I could literally just obviously just drive around the map
God, I am so
and kill everything. And I think that's the hardest thing when it comes to like testing these lower difficulties. I think there's only one more play cart and a white phosphorus grenade. Yeah, I wonder if we could one-shot a play cart with a white phosphorus grenade. What do you think? I don't know. I'm thinking maybe. I'm thinking a white phosphorus grenade might one-shot a play cart in Green Zone. We'll see.
almost out.
Deviant Dylon donated $25.
Dylon, thank you so much for the donation, man. I appreciate that. Seriously, thank you. All right, let's see that. Let's test this. You think of one shot? That's if I don't miss, because these things are kind of finicky. That should be good. Willie Pete's are the strongest incendiary in the game. Yeah, one shot. There it is. All the play cards dead. So not bad. So let me end this poll. I want to see what our percentage is looking like. And I think we might jump right into what the Nightmare Zone people are saying. I feel like we could get probably a decent test in Nightmare. Nightmare, Lethal Jet. Yeah, we can get a pretty decent test in Lethal or in Nightmare then. Wait, what happened? I didn't see the question. It must have scrolled up. I didn't. I see. Last thing I see Casper saying is, "I'm asking both of you." All right, so let's see here. So we are going to jump in on Nightmare. Oh, what map? What map do we want to test on Trumbull, guys? What do you think? Trumbull's a big map, good bases. I think we'll test on Trumbull. Nightmare Zone. We'll go no boons, obviously. I'm actually gonna grab some decent try to grab a couple decent traits. Because last time I checked, Nightmare Zone was decently hard, so. An SOD2 team up? I don't know. We would have to. We got to figure out how we would even make that work now. If she would have got her PC put together like 6 months ago. Hard to kill Geek Trivia. I mean, she could play and I could be there physically, but like both of us in game at the same time would be a little rougher to pull off. It requires a lot of logistics. And when I say a lot of logistics, that means I gotta go steal my son's Xbox. No, that's what I said. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I said. Huh? No, I said if we were both playing together, co-op. Like Casper said co-op. Like both of us playing at the same time. I said that requires a lot of logistics. I just want a decent trait. Like a decent trait. It doesn't even have to be crazy. There we go. That's decent. Got a high pain threshold. If you host the server, then invite friend. Yes, so State of Decay is crossplay. Yep. It is crossplay. If you're playing on Xbox, you can play with anybody on PC. It's cross-compatible because it's done through Microsoft. It's all done through Microsoft accounts, your Xbox friends and stuff like that. So yeah, it's cross-play between those two. I just want some decent traits. That's all I want. Tell Swanee to go to the ER. Swanee to go to the ER. I'll grab hygiene. Hygiene is a good trait. That's definitely a good trait. It's chronic pain, funny, environmentalist, blogger, always vigilant. What? What are you talking about? Huh? What are you talking about? Why are you saying that? That's weird. Somebody asked if you were my daughter? No, it's my wife, man. My daughter's freaking 3. How old do you think I am? Jesus Christ. So I'm getting hygiene because it'll help with plague resistance. I don't know how nasty blood plague is in Nightmare Zone. I completely forgot, but we'll see.
Welcome to the family, son.
Goated with the 3 months. Thank you so much. It's the beard. Yeah. The beard adds that much age? Might have to do something about it. No, I'll shave my beard, guys, right? I'll start up a live stream and instantly lose 36.1 thousand subscribers. I don't even remember what I look like without a beard. I don't even remember. There's way too many people typing. No, that's weird, bro. Come on, give me a good trait. Now, as you guys know, in my guides, I tell you to be patient. Don't rush this part of the game. I know how hard it can be. When you're not on stream, it's a lot easier to just sit here and... Oh, immortal. There we go. That's okay. Those are some decent traits. They're not ideal, but they're okay. We got some plague resistance. We got some injury and stuff like that. Some health. All right, here we go.
And we're empty again. So, whose turn is it to find more fuel? Not.
Okay, so we are now testing on Nightmare Zone to see what this new, how this new infestation. Wow, vehicle's actually really, really beat up. Okay. 2 bags of materials right off the bat. That's pretty OP. Let's go ahead and throw those on these survivors. That's going to be nice. So, wow. Already got a screamer over there. Head Bob, how you doing, man? Okay.
Feral, stay alert.
He still caught me on the little turnaround there. So we took some decent injuries there. Like already off the bat, took some decent injuries.
All that's left to do is claim this place and...
Coded, man, with the super chat. If you shave your beard, you won't, Brian. Yo, I'll be Menard. Brian Menard. It would be weird, honestly. I don't think anybody on this channel has ever seen me without my beard.
We'll need them to improve this place. We need to scout around a bit. Take a look at it, will you?
Okay, so I'm going to approach this the same way that I do any of my Lethal games, because I feel that at least back in the day, Nightmare Zone and Lethal Zone are pretty comparable in the start. Like, it requires about the same type of start.
It's time to get building. Either a workshop or an infirmary would be a great...
But Coded, thank you for the super chat, man.
go. It's another
Okay, so we're gonna go out and about. I'm gonna hit these. You know, we'll get rid of this horde here. So yeah, the scouting range on your base, you can already see it in effect. You know, I'm scouting a zombie horde over there, but that's not an infestation horde, so we don't have to worry about that one. But I do want to get rid of this screamer that's literally right next to my.
I'm gonna go stretch my legs for a bit.
Hey, Goated, I really appreciate that. Seriously, thank you. Yeah, dealing with this screamer is nice and easy. So, what plague freaks does Nightmare Zone has? I think it has everything, right? Except ferals. All right, Goated. Hey, man, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the rest of the stream.
I see a bloater.
And there's a bloater in the area. Okay, so those are both being scouted down there. Oh, you guys have seen me without a beard? Oh, pictures. Yeah. Didn't think about that. I feel like I should go grab a ranged weapon really quick. So we're gonna head over to this military base over here. I'm gonna get my hands on a ranged weapon. What's my advice for fighting more than one feral zombie on lethal? So if you got multiple ferals on you, you want to just keep moving. You want to pop a stim. Keep your stamina up as high as possible and keep moving. Try to spread them out and either take pop shots at them as you're running away, burn them with fire, get them rolling around and try to create space, because if you just try to stand there and fight 3 ferals in melee, you're dead. Even sitting there trying to shoot 3 ferals while they're jumping and diving around, it's pretty difficult. So your goal is to try to get your stamina up really high, pop a stim, pop an energy drink, and run. Do a lot of running. Try to spread the zombies out as much as you can, or the ferals out as much as you can, and deal with them like that. So there's actually quite a few zombies in here right now. Huh? Not at all. Should knock. No.
I need a break.
I should knock down them. Or should we... Yo, injuries are actually pretty easy to catch in Nightmare. Like that little scratch right there. Oh, nice. Okay, so we got a sniper crossbow right off the bat. That's gonna work out really, really nice. And that was it. That was the only weapon that was in there, which is okay. I'm okay with that. I'll take a ranged crossbow.
Almost out.
Now we got to get some gas. Also, that's gonna be up the road. Before we do that, though, we're gonna head down to this little campsite. Where's that bloater and the screamer? Okay, so the bloater's on the ground. Screamer's right there. You going to get that sleep already? Huh? Oh. Well, chat definitely took that as you were going to sleep. All right, let's see what kind of goodies we can get out of here. So nothing so far preluded in this area. Another energy drink. So you guys are saying, for a lot of you guys, I know you were saying the lethal or the Nightmare Zone is feels more balanced. Like people like the balance in Nightmare Zone better than Lethal. That's what I think I was tracking. What's the weight of the crossbow? I'll check because the hunting crossbow is heavy. I think this one might be just as heavy though. We'll see here. So this crossbow is 11 pounds. Actually, it's really heavy. Yeah, it's a pretty heavy crossbow. Wow. Did not expect to find materials down here. And gas.
That's a lot to carry around.
Thank you. That was very, very lucrative. And 466 likes. You guys are crazy. Thank you. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. There we go. I heard you crawling around over there. Alright, so we're going to drop those materials in. So we actually have a ton of materials right now. We'll get that repairing, and I will start with an infirmary.
I'm glad we've already got a start on building this base up into something real.
Survivor's a little beat up. Already taking some injuries. Slick Rick, I appreciate it. It's pretty crazy how much the channel's grown. Wait, didn't I have... I think I might have put him on him. Yeah, I did. Of course I did. So, Draco, so far, we haven't really got any testing done. We started off on Green Zone because I wanted to see how the lower difficult... or how this new system affects the lower difficulties, but the problem with that was the lower difficulties were so easy that it didn't really... it didn't even make the system show. Like, we seen one infestation in the whole time we played. So now we're raising the difficulty up. We're on Nightmare Zone, which is kind of we're trying to meet in the middle. We're not trying to go all the way up to Lethal. Just so people can get a good basis, because not everybody plays on Lethal, you know what I mean? And I want to show what the system does to even the lower difficulties. So we're gonna head up. We're gonna try to repair a car. There's a mechanic shop right nearby. Hopefully it's not preluded. I'm the main guy. I don't know if I'm the main guy in the State of Cake community. I think I'm a guy. Okay, so I don't know if this crossbow penetrates. What do we think? I don't know if that penetrated or not. Dad bods are definitely cool. It took me a long time to build this dad bod, you know what I mean? All right, nice. Got some gas. Is that a feral already? Another one? There it is. Hey, Goo, thank you for hanging out today, man. I appreciate that.
I don't think I'm alone here.
Nah, dad bods were rated like the sexiest body style of. I don't know what year it was. Probably it was like 2019 or something like that, though. Yeah, it was. Wow, yeah. Yeah, so these damn crossbows definitely penetrate, and it's annoying. Not a huge fan of the penetrating crossbows because you lose all of your bolts. The hunting crossbow is
Nothing left to find here.
it's tough. It's tough to get used to. I do like it though because of the penetration. It definitely you can line up zombies and makes. Oh wow, look at that. Okay. So I gotta say, the starting zombie population in the world on Nightmare is, in my opinion, pretty similar to that of Lethal Zone. I don't really notice much of a difference. This damn bloater is so hard to shoot the way he's walking. Freak composition. There's already quite a few. All right. So our car is repaired. We have some fuel in it. Let me go ahead and go over here. We'll grab some more fuel out of this location.
We need another outpost. We should make one right here. Now that's quite a load.
Okay, getting some chemicals, getting some fuel. Should be up top. Ryan P, thank you so much for the sub. I do appreciate it. Yo, you know I've never gotten loot out of this location. I wonder if this is even a lootable site because it's always white. And then yeah, so it's the same even on Nightmare. Got a horde pathing right there. So 2 bags of fuel. We got a bunch of fuel cans already. There's another fuel site up here we could hit. I'm not super desperate. Yeah, so look at that. This is just everything my base is scouting right now. A lot of bloaters, a lot of screamers down in that ravine there. We'll go talk to this group, see what they need. So we could farm the plague zombies for samples also. But before I do that mission, as you guys know, I like to clean up all of my resource deficits. And did we not get a bag of ammo from this location? So I'm gonna drop this in there. I don't think we did. Kind of silly. But I have another location I think we can go check down the road. And then we'll grab some food and some meds, and we should be caught up. It's not down there. I think it's... Where the hell is it? Is it? I'll just drive down there and scope it out. There's that little red Talon base. I think it's... I don't think it has a marked road. It's right up here.
Like I just wandered into plague territory. Gotta be a heart around here and plenty of plague
Yeah,
zombies
okay.
too.
Here we go. Now, the question is, preloaded or not?
Better not screw around here if I want
So I'm going to try to prioritize these guys with the crossbow so I can get samples. Nothing. And I didn't even, I don't even know what this crossbows. The bolts are in the wind. Nice. So we can loot this location. Has some... B. David, how you doing, man?
Not bad.
Alright, some shotgun shells. Here we go.
That's a good find.
Wow. Okay, we got the ammo, some more energy drinks, some more bolts, more shotgun shells, a classic SKS. So this is actually not a very common gun that I've found all that much. I don't know about you guys. Let me know in the chat, but I've never really found an SKS all that much. 7.62. I mean, it's a decent starter gun, for sure. Well, Pete David, that's awesome to hear, man. That's definitely awesome to hear. I'm gonna go drop this stuff and we'll farm up some plague zombies for these samples real quick. I think my conclusion at the end of this is going to be Nightmare Zone is a good zone for a lot of players. Because I can tell you right now, the spawns aren't super light. I'll drop the SKS for right now. I'll keep the crossbow. Alright, so let's go get food and meds. We can hit the Tartan Mart right here. So B David, they reworked there was a rework to the Infestation System a while, like about a month and a half ago, and they just like came out with their reworked like actual version of it, and now it has like, you know, there's a lot more features to it, there's a lot more balance to it, and that's what we're checking out right now.
I can still hear them crawling around.
Tanky ass zombie, holy shit. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to get food out of here. And we have a horde coming down the road. What do you mean you can customize to lethal resource map? Oh, you're talking about like, yeah, do the custom set, yeah, to lethal, yeah, that's very, very true. So, yo, we actually have a cell tower right here that has extended scouting range. I think I'd rather get the one up here, though, the central Fairfield cell tower. That would give a scouting range of, like, the whole city. Man, having a cell tower location in each city would give you really, really good visibility when it comes to, for the infestation scouting. That's definitely a thing here. Yo, I'm glad plague arts are invisible on Nightmare 2. Okay, so we didn't get any meds or food. Oh, bloater, seriously? And a feral. Military location right here. Might be able to get some... Oh, I forgot they changed it now. When the enclaves live in a location, they won't generate any resources. Or loot. We should be able to get food out of here.
If we take out that nearby plague heart, this place can't really be secured.
There we go.
Holy hell, that's heavy.
Eric, Janik, how you doing today? Oh, more seeds. I gotta start dealing with these dudes. Herman! 5 for 500. I really appreciate that. Seriously, Herman, thank you so much for the super chat. Just one.
All this weight's gonna slow me down.
Good shot, dude.
I can't keep going.
Give myself a chance to reload. I'm sitting here running around with this rucksack on my back. Nothing. I'm gonna blow through all these bolts super quick. All right, any more loot in here? Seriously, thank you guys for 500 likes. That is insane. I was actually able to recover a bolt. Alright, so we got food. We scouted a plague heart. Got a screamer up there. All we're really looking for right now is some meds. And I know I could drive all the way up here. There's a there's a site right here, a bathroom that we can get some medicine from. I don't know if this shed here might have some, because this used to be Dr. Hoffman's old base, and she was a doctor, so did a lot of stuff there. Maybe there's some meds in here. Food and ammo. You know, I'll grab the food. I can definitely use the food.
Nobody here but us.
There it is.
That's a lot to carry around.
Some parts. Getting a pretty decent return on crossbow bolts here. Whoops. I'm shooting them all up, but I've been getting quite a bit of them out of loot. Oh, yeah, yes. By the pond. Man, completely forgot about that site. Yeah. Right over, you come around, I believe it's like right here. There's a medical tent. Yep. Thank you for that, Ray.
Okay. Now where's that plague heart hiding?
Drop this stuff off really quick. We'll head over there. Completely forgot about that location. I think in Lethal it's pre-looted a lot of the time. There it is, yep. Be careful, there's a horde in the area. Nope, not pre-looted. Well, it might be. Gotta walk in and find out. Nope. Okay, we can get some, hopefully get some meds out of here.
That's a good find.
Okay, some 7.62 grenades. Here we go. Here we go. Bag of meds, baby. Show me the money. Okay. It's always in a blue container.
Welcome to the family, son.
And with the membership. Thank you so much, Rob. Hey, I really do appreciate that, Rob. Welcome to the family. Okay, so no meds. No medicine. We're going to have to go up to the bathroom. It is what it is. Just trying to steer clear just so we didn't have to get like overly invested in that area, because just the way the spawn rates look right now, definitely could potentially have my hands full driving into that town. Tony, hey, I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It was bad luck, right, Slicker? It was bad luck. We'll get him next time, alright? We'll get her next time. I still need one more plague sample. I'm using a crossbow, man. The drop rate on samples is even low on Nightmare. This is with a crossbow. There, we got it. Got our second sample.
Time to put him away.
Let's get these meds. Yeah, these restrooms definitely spit out quite a bit of zombies. These restrooms are bad. The unfinished houses are pretty bad. The mechanic shops are pretty bad. There's a couple buildings in this game that really like to spit out a lot of zombies, but we got the meds. That's what counts. Our resources will be cleaned up for the most part. Wow, a juggernaut already? I feel like you don't even see juggernauts that soon on Lethal Zone. Rob M. Found you through Elden Ring streams. Love the streaming content. Here's a little something for your home. Hey, Rob, I really do appreciate that super chat, man. Thank you so much. Seriously, thank you. Man, I feel like we're definitely seeing more like specials infected super early on. Here's the other sample. Let's go drop these off. The OP mage there. Our mage is already stronger than my level like 150 character in Elden Ring. Screamer. Watch for the bloater. You're surprised that it took that long for a jug to show up on Nightmare? What? There's no way. Yeah, I forgot to ask Crystal about it, Cassie. I don't even know if it's possible. We'll have to see.
These plague samples.
I hope it's possible, though.
That'll cure blood if one of us gets infected. We're happy to share the recipe if you need it.
Okay, awesome. So 500 influence, a bag of fuel. Let's see what these guys have for trade. So they got some materials. They got some shoddy shells. Because I know this is going to be more of a longer term playthrough, I want to see what skills they got. So computers. Norm here. Gardening.
How are you?
And Seth.
I just wanted to share some news with you.
Blank with 153 on. So he has a
Really bringing down the property value.
a good trait. So our main thing right now is we got to start farming up plague samples to get our very own plague cure.
I can't keep going.
Some of these bolts back. No, not a single sample, man. That should be illegal, dude. Should we just jump straight up to level 2? Yeah, let's jump straight level 2. We'll get some more materials because we are completely out.
Until we take out that nearby plague heart, this place can't really be secured.
Yeah, so now plague hearts are one of the main threats when it comes to the new infestation system. You got to worry about the plague hearts, and we got 2 heavy weapons. Well, the plague hearts spitting out the infestation hordes or the assaulting hordes. So there's no freebie bases currently. I'm thinking about trying to do something a little different in this playthrough because I generally have my same routine. You know what I mean? Where I go from here, and then I go here. I kind of want to break that mold. I want to try out something new. So I was thinking about maybe in this playthrough, we'll go check out the Red Talon Daybreak Fob. I've really never lived in this base. So I'm thinking maybe we'll give it a shot in this playthrough. What do you think? It was either that, and I also maybe wanted to check out the Tranquility Factory because I haven't really given this one too much time. But I think it'd be more interesting to check out the Red Talon Daybreak Fob first, and then maybe we can check out this. And I've really never lived in Fort Marshall. I did it once back in beta, but I've never done it ever since. So. Thinking a little ahead.
Plague heart, this should clear up.
The Red Talon one? Tim's like, yo, I'm doing the Red Talon one right now, dude, and it sucks.
Here that needs attention right now. Our neighbors just stole every scrap of medicine we had. How are we supposed to put up with this?
What this town needs is law and order. We can't stand by and watch bullshit like this happen.
All right, so we got those resources put away. All in all, resources are decent right now. We don't have to worry about any of that. We got a plague heart here. So this plague heart's a little close to where we live currently. I'm pretty sure this could spit out some assaulting hordes at us, and we would have to worry about sieges right away. And I don't have any outposts in the region to scout any incoming, so taking this plague heart out because it is in such close proximity to my base would probably be top priority. Because the way the new system works is the hordes are going to definitely prioritize attacking your base, attacking your outposts. And right now, my scouting range, I'm pretty sure is going to be like this. So I'll be able to see a horde by the time it gets here. But now if I'm, somewhere else across the map and that horde gets to that point, boom. Siege is coming. There's nothing I can do to stop it. So having those outposts, but in between here and there, I can't even do an outpost. I can't even make that an outpost. Can't make that an outpost, and everything else is in plague territory. So this plague heart has to go. It has to go. For the time being, though, we're gonna push out. Try to get some more. I could do an outpost here, but that's not going to do much for me. It'll get me food, which right now we're losing 4.5 food a day. So it will get me a little bit of food. But it's other than food, it's not going to do much for me scouting-wise. I might be able to scout, depending on the scouting range, it might actually see hordes coming south on this road. So maybe that will work. Maybe that will work. I would rather do this food outpost here. Track hordes coming from this way. And then do another outpost up in the town here, but I don't know. We'll see. But we need more materials and he's getting tired. So noise-wise, we're building that. We are making a little bit of noise right now. But nothing crazy. We're still tranquil. Our threat is still minimal.
Sometimes I think about taking up golf. To relax.
Okay, so Sniffles here is all types of beat up. David's a little bit beat up. We're going to roll with Ty. with the tiny backpack. I don't think I have anything bigger at the moment. Nope. Thinking about going to get my hands on that Rams. Actually, yeah, we'll make our way up there on foot. I'm gonna get my hands on that Rams. A little sketchy because I know in between me and there is a feral, but I know he's there, so that gives us the advantage. I don't have any other weapons, so yeah, this is what we're gonna have to deal with. I haven't got my hands on a decent sidearm yet, so. Hey, Chad, thank you for popping in. I hope you have a decent time at work. Yeah, so like I said, we know the feral's there, so we can take advantage of that. We don't want to get his attention. He'll straight line us. Let me just take care of him. Okay, so we got a horde here. Might just take them all out. Only 4 zombies. Okay, so this is going to be getting out of our scouting range, so I won't be able to see anything up here. I do like this scouting feature, though. Man, if you place your outpost strategically enough, man, you could get a pretty good preview of what you're going to be walking yourself into. Thorsten with the sub, thank you so much. You found your first SVD today? Man, I still have not found an SVD. Where'd you find it, Sinner? Is that a screamer? Yep, so we got a screamer ahead. Just one. And now, there also was a juggernaut up here, too. He might... I think he's further up the hill, though. I don't think we'll have to worry about him when it comes to the truck. Yes! 2 for... Was not intentional. I was aiming for the screamer. I just happened to hit the zombie. Yes, so sniper rifles do quite a bit of damage to Juggernauts, especially 7.62. In Lethal Zone, I mean, Juggernauts are still pretty tanky, so it costs a lot of ammo. But yes, if you do shoot a Juggernaut with a gun, you definitely want to use 7.62, 5.56, 50 caliber. Anything like that, you're just wasting ammo. Oh, shit. We're almost to the truck. I can see it down there. I think that's yep, just a bunch of regular zombies. Guys, 536 likes. Thank you. Seriously, thank you.
I need a break.
And the truck's in pretty decent shape, too. I was worried I was going to have to drop some repair kits into it, but... Yeah, it's in pretty decent shape. It might even, I don't think it has fuel, though. I think I checked. Nah, it doesn't have any gas. Nothing in the trunk. But that's in really good shape. Take advantage of this. We can go up right up the hill here, grab some more gas. Yeah. This is the goods. Trey, yo, I can't wait for this to go live for everybody too. It's great. And I'm wondering if there's going to be more that goes live with this. This is just the one system we're currently checking, so this could be the next update, you know what I mean? And there might not be anything else with it, which I'm fine with, because I feel that this is a necessity for you guys who have not played it yet on Xbox. Like, I'm telling you, once you play with the new Infestation and Siege update, it's so hard to go back and play the original game. It's so hard. Richard, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Now we got to fuel Ruck out of here, which is amazing. And not a whole ton of gas cans. Lethal zone, you get like 4 or 5 out of here. We got 3. 3 in a fuel ruck.
Like a waste of time.
Definitely worth it. Stack those up in there. We'll go grab some more materials. So my target is Fairfield. We're gonna work on Fairfield.
Bad news. Freak ahead.
Here, I'm over there. I don't know what it is. Feral or a bloater, or screamer or a bloater. Wow, got a water cooler? I think it's a screamer. Getting a decent amount of parts, too. Awesome.
Pretty heavy.
So yeah, Nightmare Zone feels good. It feels good. I don't feel like it's ridiculously easy. I think it would present a challenge for a lot of players.
So much for those.
Awesome. Hell yeah. I wish I had a bigger backpack, dude. 6 slot is not gonna cut it. Right there, that's the good stuff. Okay, so we got a couple other things in there. Let me see if I have any space in the trunk. Let's see. Move some stuff around and I can at least go grab one of those weapons. Okay, so a horde is moving towards house by the catapult. I don't know where that is. So it tells you where the horde is going, but I don't know where it's coming from. Okay, here we go. House by the bend. House by the... What the hell did that say? Didn't that say house by the catapult? Okay, so that's a little nerve-wracking. I know that there's a horde out there moving around now. I don't know where, though. I really want to get that cell... I'm kind of tempted to get this damn cell tower. But this one isn't... I want the one that's in the center of town. I feel like give me the... I don't know. This one might just be good enough for now. And then when I get into the center of town... We'll go ahead and roll with that. So maybe that's what I'll do. I'll go get this. Try to see it, what that extended range looks like. In Nightmare, there's a Juggy. Barrel. Game is not showing any mercy. Another feral. See, I don't know where the hell that house that it's going to is. But we know it's moving. We know that it is moving. More than likely came from a play cart, too. So yeah, we're going to use this location.
Might be able to use that place for an outpost.
Give us some scouting.
Are there survivors holed up in there? Yeah, it looks okay. Let's hope the engine turns over.
Decent car. How is this last question mark at? Game trolling me right now? What the hell's going on? Look down low, 360 degrees. I see nothing. We'll raise up to about mid. 360. I see nothing. Okay, so it's just a game. It's not me. Gotta make sure. Thinking maybe this little shed, but it seems like it's out of range. All right, we're gonna make this into an outpost. $400. Man, that is decently expensive. But we get the extended scouting range. That is what I'm in this for.
This is done. All fancy and fresh.
Yeah, oh, wow. There it is. Wow, that really lit it up, man. So now we can see the horde up there. And it's about to claim the house. We were just a little slow. So we're going to have an infestation right there that we're going to have to go deal with. So we were a little slow on... There it is. As you guys can see, look how fast that's moving already. That's going to go around... Okay. I can get behind it, guys. I can get it. But look at this. Look at this area that we just scouted. Having these cell towers just became one of my favorite outposts. Hands down. You get a preview of what the hell you're going to be walking into. You got a Juggernaut here. We got a Juggernaut here. A couple bloaters, screamers, ferals, screamers. Definitely gives you some good scouting range. So this is going to have occasional assaulting hordes. I don't want to push up there right now because Juggernauts, obviously, I don't have what it takes. I think I'd get in trouble trying to make my way in there. But yeah, okay. Wow, look at that too. They super lit that up. Nice. Let's get these resources home. I kind of want to see what that infestation's going to do too, because it's going to max out here very, very shortly. We got our truck though. We got resources. Yeah, man, I can't get over that range. Scouting range on that. That's what's up. We got the whole north on lockdown. We can see everything up there. Have to put a strike team together to do, yeah, for real. It's thick. And then we're even scouting. Man, what is that? Is that from here? Because I could, no way, dude. Do you guys see the range we are achieving right now? I'm scouting stuff down here. And that's not for my base. My base was scouting about this far previously. I got this. So I wonder if this extends the scouting range for everything. I got to clarify that. If it only has extended scouting range for this, or if you get this, it just gives you extended scouting range, period. You know what I mean, guys? I'm thinking it gives, now I'm starting to think that it gives all, if you have one of these, it will give every outpost you have extended scouting range. So not just, it's not only this that will have it. I got to clarify that. Because I think it just gives it to you, period. According to Arvid, it does. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna roll with that. I'll roll with that for now, and I'll get an official answer on that later. But yeah. So the extended scouting range is it's OP, guys. That it's so worth it. It's so worth it. Now I don't even need an outpost down here to scout. My base will literally be able to scout this southern tier right here. So yes, cell tower outposts are very, very good. Very, very good. We're gonna swap crossbow. So we need more weapons. I hear a screamer right by my base. Yep, right there. On that backside, we're gonna pop him real quick. Try to hit him before he makes noise. Got him. Yeah, now there's a really good reason to have him. Seriously. Definitely a really good reason to have him. Okay, so Sniffles has been healed up. It seems our level 2 infirmary is definitely doing its thing. We'll go ahead and get that built for started up. run out. I got this SKS now, so we will use this SKS. I want to go get some weapons really quick. So we're going to take a little bit of time. Go find some weapons. Fairfield, I believe, has an... Okay, so that's already a level 2. I went up to level 2 really, really quick. I want to knock that out, honestly. But then we'll bring this with us. I'm gonna push around. We'll go up through Fairfield this way. There's a military area back here that I might be able to get some weapons from. Yeah, Caspi, do your thing, man. We'll be ending here shortly anyways, brother. So you probably just go get that good sleep, man. I won't be streaming anything else tonight. I'm gonna rest up and then we'll probably do Elden Ring and Fallout tomorrow. Curious, wow, that is a lot of zombies, man. 3 screamers. I haven't even taken out a plague heart yet.
The nearest plague heart. This should clear up.
We'll swing by this outpost to kind of get a little peek at it. Run up. Brian, would you do a playthrough with a controller only gun and no gun? Yeah, I would. Well, run. I already have done a playthrough that would resemble what I would do specifically in that situation. I did a lethal zone melee only run, and it really wasn't that bad. Honestly, I thought it was going to be way worse than it was. But that's all I would do, is I primarily would just use melee only. But thank you so much for the super chat. I do appreciate it. Alright, I think we might take some pop shots at this. So we only need to pop the screamers, and the rest of the zombies will disperse. I don't even see the screamers. Frank, the food drive went awesome. The school was blown away. It was really, really great. So I only got I got eyes on. Okay, both screamers right there. Missed. Shit. Got him. Oh. Okay, so shooting that loud ass gun, not a great idea. Doing that for my car. I didn't pin it, so. Radioactive zombies? Yeah. I mean, bloaters, that would be kind of cool if bloaters had like a projectile cap or projectile attack, you know what I mean? I think that'd be a little fancy, because screamers do have some type of projectile attack. All right, so actually, I'm going to run in this building really quick. I know there's a sidearm, a guaranteed sidearm in here. Oh, yeah, in here. grab that. Get the hell out. So yeah, we just got ourselves a sidearm now. Get out here. The zombies are about to break the door down.
Loader.
Wow, you seen all that loot right there? I mean, yeah, bloaters aren't radioactive. They're poisonous, kinda, but I think bloaters having a like projectile like spit attack would be pretty hilarious. Shit, man. So that just happened. I came up here to loot these military locations, and there's an enclave in it. So because there's an enclave in it, means the loot won't spawn.
How's it going?
Let's do some business.
I don't see why not.
Okay. They don't really have anything good for sale. Right next to here, there's a military tent also. We could check that. Whoa, did they? Oh, they left. What? Huh. No way.
It's clear for now, but in plague territory, more Zeds are always close.
That's awesome. Yeah, I pulled up, guys. They just up and left.
Found some.
Okay, so we got a... This is a pretty decent crossbow. We can recover our bolts with this one. We'll definitely be better off with that than our other one.
Well, it's something.
I'll give you something big right here. Big, baby, big. 100-round 5.56 rifle. Pretty close. Almost as good.
Somebody already hit this place. Better move on.
I'll drop the SKS for right now. We'll equip this crossbow.
Swanee donated $5. Did you hear about the guy who dipped his balls in glitter? Pretty nuts.
Swanee, dude, thank you so much. Chavez does have weapons for sale. Swanee, brother, I appreciate you, man. Ooh, bloater. Chavez does have weapons for sale, but they're pretty expensive, man. Pretty expensive. I think he wants like 600-700 influence for like that one rifle. The super high durability 5.56 rifle. It used to be my favorite gun until they nerfed it. It came with 60 rounds when Trumbull first came out, and then they reduced it down to 30. Unfortunately. There we go. I haven't seen a lot of pre-looted locations though on Nightmare Zone. That's crazy. Yeah, Jippy. Yeah, it's still a beta test right now, man. It hasn't gone live, unfortunately. Hopefully soon. Really, hopefully soon. Be something good, man. Damn. I mean, I can't complain. I like parts, but still. Yeah, I really haven't run into too many pre-looted locations, to be honest with you. I thought Nightmare had a lot more pre-looted. That just goes to show Lethal Zone is like super barren. Maybe it's just the starter area or something. The town I'm starting in maybe has more stuff. But I don't know. For some reason,
Think I'm in over my head here. Can anyone help?
I thought that Lethal or Nightmare would have a lot less loot. Should we go poke our head in here? I think there. I feel like there's more military tents in here. Maybe in the center area.
I can't let that screamer get close.
Where is he? Okay, right there. Yo, the scouting range, man, that is crazy, dude. We can see zombies everywhere. Okay, yeah, there was one over here, but it's pre-looted. Just as I say. Oh, there's so many things that aren't pre-looted, and then what I want to find is pre-looted. Okay, so I got one more area we're gonna go hit before we end today, and I know there's a gun store down here. Swing by base, empty our inventory, we'll head down to that gun store. Guys, we're on our way to 600 likes. That is insanity. Thank you so much again for all the support. I'm really excited to have you guys jump in and try this system, especially if you guys are on console. If you guys are on Xbox and haven't had a chance to test it out yet, I promise once you start playing this new Infestation siege system, you're not going to want to go back to the original game. It's great. It really is great. All the new map play that's coming. There's a lot more strategy that goes into outpost placement, things like that. Because I can already see this system is going to have the capability to really get out of hand if you don't stay on top of your infestations. The game's going to punish you hard. Max level sieges over and over and over, a game that you can't cheese. Oh man, yo, that's twice already. Spamming that mission at us, aren't they? Yeah, we should have more than enough fuel to head down there.
Gotta watch out for plague zombies around here.
Oh, let's swing by. What do these guys want? We're probably gonna want a rucksack of resources.
Hey there. Make yourself at home.
Take it easy.
He wasn't the one I need to speak to. Seth, if you could share of course it's meds, right?
Thanks.
The one resource I legitimately barely have any of, they want. They're lucky that there's a Tartan Mart right by where I'm going, so we'll scope that out for medicine. So you guys seen the rate in which infestations grow too? That was what, maybe like 2 minutes for that infestation to make a full round? Okay, so we're gonna park right here. There's a Tartan Mart. We're gonna try to get these meds for zombies.
I gotta rest.
Actually, I'll grab the food too. Destroying my truck. That's the last thing I want to do. I don't even have a repair kit. I do got my other backup car though, but I would like to preserve my pickup. It's the biggest loot vehicle I have right now. So we got the food and the meds just from the Tartan Mart, which is awesome. And then we're gonna head down. I want to try to clean out this gun store. Everything down here is in plague territory, so I can't even make an outpost. Hmm. So if this was Lethal Zone, that scream would have definitely brought those zombies in. Like, guaranteed. And even those guys, I'm surprised they didn't get aggroed.
Yeah, I got time for one more search.
I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get this all in one shot. It has 9 lootables. I'll definitely grab the bolts. I'll leave that for right now. Yeah, you didn't bust the windows out. You didn't do anything, yeah. Pretty passive. There we go. Got a bag of ammo. Let's throw that in the trunk really quick. Nice. Getting close to being able to craft a plague cure. Only need 3 more samples. Good shot, dude. Gotta go get that bolt back. Yeah, so this one's returning bolts quite a bit. And that's why I like the crossbows that don't have the penetration, because you don't lose everything.
It's clear for now, but in plague territory, more Zeds are always close.
How close are they to that back door? Pretty big group back there. They shouldn't hear me inside, but you know what? Just to be safe, we'll just clear them out with the crossbow. I need those samples farming anyways. Yeah, before we end the episode, I'm going to change the title because we swapped off a green zone. I don't want to cause any confusion. There we go. Let's see. Any samples? I think, yeah, we got 1 so far. Nice. So we should be able to get a plague cure here shortly.
Yeah, that's locked.
And you know what I'm going to craft, actually? Let's get this workshop. Oh, damn, I don't have enough materials. Or scraps of circuitry. I was going to say, we should go to level 2. That way I can start crafting up a suppressor.
That's it.
That's a good find.
Okay, let's see here. So we got a Ursus. The decent close range shotgun. It's decent. It's got a nice tight. I think this one already has like a. Doesn't it have a? Oh, yeah, so it's a mid range shotgun. Doesn't say because this thing has a pretty tight shot group, even without a choke. Throw a choke on this, you'll be freaking nailing zombies. Oh, it would be extremely accurate, actually. Oh, nice. We got a shotgun. Nice. 9mm handgun. Some more 9mm and a road flare. Yeah, we're not even going to empty this whole damn gun store out. There's quite a bit of loot in here. Drop those 2 guns. Go back in for 1 more loot pass. Yeah, Trey, I went ahead and did that when the system first came out, man. I just let them build up, and it got a little crazy looking. It got a little crazy. I think in this new system, if I did something like that, it would be very, very hard to come back from. Which is, yeah, if you let infestations go, you're gonna be in a hard spot. Let's check this here. Oh, nice. Okay. Grab the bullets. We'll come back for the rest of this at another point. So we got a couple sidearms. A shotgun, not bad. Decent starter weapons. We're all full up. Let me grab a couple samples. We'll try to farm a couple samples. Plan to let infestations go. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. Disciple, how you doing? So far we've seen the 1 infestation. I do like the spawn rates on Nightmare. They're pretty decent. We gotta bring the meds. Almost forgot. Gotta bring the meds. This should give us an ally.
Oh, there's either a slaughterhouse or a plague heart nearby. I'm betting it's the latter.
What? How did you do that? Seth?
I appreciate that.
Okay, so they're providing lending a hand, so we get a labor bonus. How much labor are we getting from that? We're up to 6 labor. Holy shit. That's pretty useful. That's pretty damn useful. Doesn't matter in the super small base because not much you can do, but... So Yuki says, I usually don't destroy infestations if it's too far away. Chuckles, I'm in danger. Yes. If you leave infestations, they now will count towards your threat. And the more infestations you have on your map, the higher the severity of the infestations on your map, the worse the siege is going to be that you're going to get if they reach your base. So if you aren't on top of your infestations and you have a lot of them just kind of sitting around because they're out of range, you don't want to go out and deal with them, you're going to put yourself in a bad spot. Definitely going to put yourself in a bad spot. And it's going to be hard to come back from if you let them go because yeah, it's going to be constantly spitting hordes at your base and trying to attack you, taking over your outposts and things like that. So yeah, you want to make sure you stay on top of infestations. But I'm very I'm looking forward to seeing how this system turns out. Next episode, we're going to just dive back in, continue seeing how this builds up. Once we start actually knocking out play cards, the game starts ramping up a little more. I'm pretty sure it's going to get pretty insane. But thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out today. We are at 590 likes, almost 600 likes by the end of the stream. That is super awesome. I hope you guys are enjoying this. Let me know in the comments what you guys thought about the system. Like I said, everything you're seeing here is still on the PTR, so nothing is final. They made a ton of changes up to this point. Who knows? This could still be the beginning stages of this feature. I don't know. There could be more changes coming, but let me know what you guys thought. I'm loving it. It's definitely awesome. So thank you. I will see you guys tomorrow. Over 600 likes. I just seen that pop. Thank you so much. Thank you. Holy shit. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll probably be streaming some more Elden Ring. I'll be doing my mage playthrough, and we'll probably stream some Fallout 3. So you guys have a great night. If you have it on your way out, hey, smash that like button. If you guys want to contribute to that giant 600, that's awesome. If you guys are new to the channel, please consider subscribing. It really, really does help out when you guys hit that subscribe button. And yeah, stay tuned for more State of Decay content if that's what you guys are interested in. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.